not
exactly.
sell that. But as I say, the outpouring, the kind of positivity did more than we needed for the kind of sentiment and where
The Black Ops 3 should not even be that high.
But as such,
older games should be at least like $10. Gonna be honest.
8 years ago, a bit more than that, 10 years ago, I made a statement. I think it was with Mr. Dalek JD. I think it was on John's channel, and I said I would talk about something again. I talk about this impossible Easter
They
egg.
keep telling me I'm brain good. I don't have a job. People, I can make a way too hard.
Now's the time. I understand that everything I say and every movement I do will be analyzed on some level, and I'm not going to discourage that. But I'll try and get everything in that I'm intending to. But to start this off, I think I want to use the chat a little bit, if you don't mind. I'm new to this.
Can I say one thing first?
Please. Yeah.
They're saying April Fools.
Okay.
It's not April Fools. I know tomorrow is April 1st.
Well, let's test it. Okay. So I want to start off and use the chat a little bit. I want to kind of play with the audience. Okay.
Play with the audience. And I'm lagging again.
So, and JC, you can help.
My browser's lagging.
So, for those people in the chat, on the impossible Easter egg, please put a 1 in the chat if you believe it exists, and a 0 in the chat.
Oh shit! There's about a possible Easter egg exists.
Interesting.
Okay.
Wow, it's a. There's some zeros, but it's. I would say it's.
This is actually so cool watching this happen.
So now the next part of the conversation is I'm talking to all the people who just put 1 in, because all the people who put 0 in, they're all okay, right? They've said no. So now we're talking to the people who put 1 in. So the people who put 1 in, can you tell me whether 1, if your expectations are high for what the impossible Easter egg would be, and 0 if you think your expectations are low about what they would be?
What there is no impossible Easter egg? That'd be funny if he just doing this just for shits and giggles. It'd be like the funniest shit ever.
Medium?
Medium, 0.5. Okay. Okay. Okay, so everybody who answered 1 to those questions, this conversation is primarily for you. Okay. The first thing I'm going to ask you is to lower your expectations.
Oh no.
I'm going to disappoint you today.
Oh no.
But now's the time. But I will give it context. But I like to start off by setting expectations. So let's lower everyone's expectations. Okay. What I want to share today is how I went through the process, where the idea came from, and ultimately, I'm going to tell you about the very nature of it and why you need to stop looking for it and give up now.
I'm watching the damn stream.
All the way to the beginning and tell you a story that all leads up to.
I'm trying to watch this.
On the impossible Easter egg. I think it was Tech Insider.
And watch my stream. Maybe you would know.
Gave that interview. I'm going to go all the way back to the beginning. As I say, you've waited for a while, so I'm going
I don't like this because my monitor is weird.
And give you all the kind of detail. Okay, so
I get to stretch this out. What am I doing?
Let's rewind all the way back to Black Ops 1. So Black Ops 1 was an incredible project. It was a project that I never thought that I would have the opportunity to.
I use my
career.
zoom in.
It's the kind of zenith, right?
Now it doesn't look weird.
#1 game, you know, we got Guinness Book of Records, and the fans accepted it. The story was great, right? Just the development itself was fantastic, right? A group of
the impossible Easter egg doesn't exist.
Tag individuals, all with different personalities, fighting because they wanted something. It was a real kind of a passion project for nearly every person on in that studio. You attack every project in the kind of same way, but it really just kind of came together in this kind of magical way. And if you'd asked us at any point during Black Ops 1, we wouldn't have been able to see it. We were just desperately trying to make something with all the passion that we had. It's one of the reasons why I am and always will be a massive fan of Treyarch, right? That team, that studio, got some of the smartest minds I've had the pleasure to work with there. And Black Ops 1, I mean, we'd obviously had other projects before. Black Ops 1 was the first time I saw them really kind of come together with this kind of passion that I'd always dreamed of, and made that project. And at the end of that project, I was sad. Now, you'd think I should be ecstatic, right? What a success of a project. I was actually sad. And I was sad because I felt my goal had just been met, which sounds weird, but I'd always kind of used this kind of goal to kind of drive me in my career and drive what I was doing. And so I thought I'd picked an impossible goal. I thought I'd picked something that would never be achieved. And so when it was achieved, it really kind of made me, I wouldn't use the word depressed, but quite sad for a while, because I was like, well, you need a goal. You need something that's bigger than you to strive for, right? And I felt like I just achieved it. And so it kind of saddened me. And then we go into Black Ops 2. And that same team, who was kind of hungry and raw, you know, I said they weren't professional. We all of us weren't. But by number 2, it turned into like this well-oiled machine. And it was making more content and a bigger kind of project than that team could reasonably make in the amount of time that they were given. And it was incredible. I looked at it and thought, okay, this is the zenith. This is the top, right? You know, the first one was a lot of, you know, blood, sweat, and tears. The second one, they were just attacking it like monsters. And it was hard work. They're all hard work projects. But man, I just, again, never seen anything like that before.
Yeah.
Now, between Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 3, the team kind of got split up. We did different things, you know, had other fires that we had to put out. But when we came back together for Black Ops 3, we essentially had, I think it was like 9 to 10 months left to make both the campaign and all the zombies, and we had nothing. We had 10 months. Now, bear in mind, I've spent most of my career, you know, in a production role, right? So looking at schedules, talking about how staff work and this stuff. What the fans ultimately received for Black Ops 3 shouldn't be possible. I still, to this day, don't know how that game and all its content was actually made in that amount of time. And what it was a team that had been working together, passionate from the raw days of Black Ops 1 into the professionalism of Black Ops 2, and then okay, we need a miracle. And a miracle was produced for kind of Black Ops 3. As I say, that's why Treyarch has and always will have a special place in my heart, because those people are still there doing that kind of magic, right?
Yeah.
With fresh blood in there as well, which is awesome. So before I finish 3, I've got to do the press and media tour. So I've got to kind of go out and talk to the press, and you do these. They'll send you to some place. I went into Europe, but I did some stuff in the States, and those schedules are normally pretty brutal, right? You kind of get up in the morning, a PR person takes you to one interview, then you walk out of that, you go to the next one, next one. And normally when you turn up in a town, the local PR people will take you out and have a meal or drinks and this kind of stuff. And I'd done it a whole bunch of time, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to stay in the hotel room tonight.
You're like, I'm done.
I'm done. Like, I've had enough, you know, nice meals and drink and so forth. So I say, I'll just stay in the hotel. So I'm in New York, and it's this lovely old hotel, like old,
Yeah.
like The Shining kind of thing. It's like Art Deco, you know, nice big ceilings, big walls, you know, white marble. There's a kind of a smell in the air of old hotels. It doesn't matter how much kind of deodorant or cleaning you do, it kind of just tells you it's an old hotel, right? It's the kind of haunted stuff, right? It's awesome. And I'm sitting on the edge of my bed in the hotel that night, and there was a bunch of stuff I'd kind of set up and I'd been doing along the way, which started actually in Doris, which is interesting. We'll talk about that in a bit. But I was kind of going along, and I'm sitting on the edge of the bed.
I love you, bro.
And that's when I decided that it was time to make an Easter egg for me.
That's real.
It was time to. So I'd done this with ciphers and done this with Easter eggs on the most part, which was that I would always leave a thread. I'd always leave something, right? So I was trying not to, in most part, make unsolvable things. So I'd leave like keywords, be zombies, or I'd do certain things that were very. You could get the first step, and then I'd make the second step or something else a little bit more.
The keyword being zombies. I remember that on the mob cipher being crazy.
I could obviously make that a lot harder, right?
Yeah.
But
Drunky walking almost
I'd
fall
always
again.
kind of made it so that even for the ones that took 10 years to do, there was still, I left like little breadcrumbs in. So there's a way, right?
Yeah.
I was thinking to myself, way back when, this started in Doris. What happens if I did one for me? What happens if I did one that truly was not for the community? It was for me to put something in. And I thought about 2 books that I'd read. And the first book is by an author called Miyamoto Musashi. It's called The Book of 5 Rings. And the 5th book, if I remember rightly, is called Void. It's about the stuff that can never be known in life. And the other book that I was thinking about was a book called Here Be Dragons, which was a physics book about wormholes and kind of advanced physics, talking about extraterrestrial life and so forth. And in that book, Here Be Dragons is what they used to write on maps when the sailors didn't know what was there, or if bad things, if ship had not come back, they just write, here be dragons, right? The idea of forbidden knowledge. And I'd always kind of thought about the idea of, wouldn't it be amazing if there was things there that we couldn't see, that were always there? And I knew the zombie community would be taking everything apart and cracking everything open. And so how do you do an impossible Easter egg?
Yeah.
Right? That could survive forever. My goal being that it would never be found. And so I could truly put things in there that were profound.
Yeah.
And that night is when I worked it out. So I had all the kind of pieces already set up, but that night I was like, you know what? I'm going to commit to this. And I worked pretty much through the night in that hotel room and worked it all out and was like, yes, this will all work.
That's awesome.
And so I walked out, and the PR person took me to the interview. And as I'm going into the interview, I thought to myself, if I make it sound as profound as what it is to me, then all the attention will go to it.
Yeah.
So I tried to do as kind of light and joking kind of presentation as possible. And yes, I didn't know what images they were going to put behind me or any of that kind of stuff, right? But
This motherfucker is standing in the middle of the road
threw
trying to
it
get hit by a
out
car.
into the interviewer. And I feel for that interviewer because I think every interview I've ever spoken to about zombies, they always say, "Oh, tell me a secret that the community doesn't know," right? And I always tell them, no, or I joke about something. Well, this one guy, I gave him my life's work.
And he didn't know.
So he didn't
know that was going to happen.
So the one guy, I suppose it proves to kind of ask me that question repeatedly because this one guy, I gave the whole thing. So, so let me get to the end part. The impossible Easter egg. The clue is in the title. It is.
Now he's sitting down in the middle of the road.
You will not get it. Stop looking for it.
Telling a drug person out of the road is like telling someone to stop shitting.
If you were to get it, it would mean something to you, but would mean everything to me. I don't believe anyone can get it. I think it's so complex, and I've not tried to put any kind of clues or crumbs out there, because I want it to survive after all of us are gone. Now,
damn,
if it was discovered, I would obviously
But you can tell something out of it.
tip my hat to the superior gamer. But my goal is, and that's why I don't want to tease it or kind of talk about it very much. It's not for you, it was for me. And so that's what I have to say. Thank you for being patient all this time. I apologize for the disappointment. But that's what the impossible Easter egg is.
Damn. Little mic drop. I would drop my mic, but I don't want to.
And now I'll have a coffee.
Deserved.
It's a kind of somber story, right?
Yeah. I have so many things that it's a lot. That was a roller coaster.
I'd say it was all from that experience of thinking, I'm stood at the highest point of the mountain.
Yeah.
And it's incredible. And who knows if I'll ever stand there again. And so I'll do the final thing that's for me. And yeah, there we go.
I think it's so interesting because it's like it's people, you know, you talk about like, you know, it's a fortunate thing to be able to like to reach the goals, right? That you want to that you're going for, and you know, I'll just throw like a YouTube thing out there just that I can relate to, where it's like, you know, we always joked around, like me and my friends always joke around about like, okay, what happens when if you ever got to like 1 million subscribers, let's say, 2 million does not really feel the same. like you know what I mean? Like you go for that goal and you think of it and you're like, and I think this is something that me and a lot of my friends have had to, you know, again, very fortunately, but like there was just a certain moment where like you get to a milestone and you work so hard for it and you feel accomplished doing it, and then you're like, wait, was all that I am that milestone, or what am I going for next? And I love that it's like, I love that like that's the passion behind it. It
turns out, and it's hard, right? It turns out that the struggle is more important than the goal.
Yeah.
Which
absolutely,
it's very depressing generally as a statement when you discover that in life, which is the actual struggle is where the meaning is, not the actual goal. Yeah. For me. But I think of multiple people I've met who've kind of gone through similar careers, it's surprising how similar that sentiment is, which is, it really is about the struggle.
Someone in chat says, Big Peanut says, the friends we made along the way, damn it.
It
is that too. It is that too.
Yeah, and that's it. That's the thing, you know, you'll hear, hopefully it comes across, you know, I'm not really putting the glory on the project, of which I'm very proud of those projects. I'm putting the glory on the team that made it. Yeah. I'm putting the glory on that kind of seeing that group of people just take off and fly is, you know, it's what everybody in the games industry dreams that they're a part of. Yeah. And it's very hard to have the self-awareness of, oh, this is the moment. It's actually happening. Yeah. Because you've been searching for it your entire career. Yeah. And then when you're in it, it looks like every other project. And then you're like, oh, just a minute. It's like, it's all just flying along.
It all just happened. And then also like, it's that thing where it's like, you're moving so quickly that you know, it's the classic statement of like, you never know you're in the good times until like right when they pass. Sure. It's like if you ever have one of those moments, it's like
I had that moment in a hotel in New York before going on to that interview.
That's so cool.
That was the moment.
That's awesome.
And that was when I was like, okay, all the things I kind of set up, and I kind of had a rough idea of what I was trying to do, but I was just like, you know what, I need to go for it. Yeah. Yeah.
And then you stayed up all night.
Stayed up all night to work it out.
In this really weird
It was
place.
awesome. It was like this, it was a really kind of fancy kind of wooden writing desk, you know, like the proper, you know, it was really fancy, you know. You know, proper pen and paper. Great.
Oh, it's awesome. Yeah. Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah. And then in the morning, I think the PR person said to me, like, have you slept? And I was like, no, let's go. I was like banging back coffees. And
then you're in that interview and you go like, I'm paraphrasing. I don't remember exactly what you said, but you said something along the lines of like, I've had enough now. Yeah.
If you look at it,
that gives more context to that now.
You know the way I work, right? Yeah. So it's like once I'm on something, like there's no end to it. I've just got to keep going, right? It's my weakness. But yeah, once I kind of got into that mode, I was like, okay. And then I looked at the watch. I'm like, oh, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. Like the interview's at like 10 or something. I was like, I've got to get going.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Wow. And
so there's the thank you for your patience. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but there it is.
I will say that if you would have told me last week that we'd be having this conversation today, I'd be like, what is going on? What is happening? Chat.
I'm seeing that they're saying they're more motivated. Don't be more motivated. You're not listening to me. It's called the impossible Easter egg. I didn't call it the very difficult, slightly difficult, the tricky Easter egg. I called it the impossible Easter egg.
That's the thing. It doesn't. If you tell people to do one thing, they'll do the opposite.
They think I'm being all clever and doing it.
And then if you say to do it, then they'll be like, well, then you said to do it.
Yeah.
You can't win.
I'm discouraging it. I'm actively discouraging it.
I love if people do, we will find it. Oh my goodness. Oh wow.
There you go. There you go.
I didn't expect that moment today on stream.
Yep. Let's start off with a bang.
That's a great way to start the Blundell-a-thon. Hell yeah.
That's it. You've got everything from me now. That's it. You've sucked me dry. There's no more knowledge inside me. You've got everything. You've got everything.
God dang it. And God, they're like, hold on. Oh my gosh. I think is that the official statement?
That's the official statement.
Is that we put the brackets around that?
Yep. Oh,
Okay.
no, you can put a full stop on that one.
A full stop.
There you go.
Chat. He said his piece on that.
I think the next time I'll talk about something is after we make the next game. But I'm not giving any hints. There's no hints.
Very, very interesting. I mean, you love doing Easter eggs in general.
I
right?
do, yeah.
I don't think like. I think also like with the.
But I wanted one for me.
No, I know, I know. But I think over the years you've made us all kind of like there's nothing I love more than a good Easter egg.
Mm-hmm. Me too. Me too.
So yeah, I feel like that's like part of my DNA at this point. But that's a perfect segue, chat. Because what the hell does he mean by that?
Well, I think we're going to do the, excuse the pun, the alpha and the omega today, because the beginning of this was Derice.
That's true. The beginning of a lot of your journey.
Mm-hmm.
I know you've had a crazy career before Derice.
Sure.
It didn't all, contrary to popular belief, Jason has done more things than just work on zombies maps.
I didn't just turn up in California and walk in and went, all right,
Derice,
give me the map.
I think people, I think just as an aside really fast, I think a lot of people like don't, and I'm sorry that this, I'll just say, just me personally,
yeah.
as obviously someone who's loved your work like growing up, like even growing up, like I didn't realize like how I couldn't you only see what you see, which is like you coming on camera on Mob of the Dead and you being like, like showing up during like Origins and things like that. And my brain never was like, oh, like, well, that guy like helped work on the campaign part of the game too. And like other things, you know what I mean? So I really do like, I as much as we're like, we're going to be talking about some Derice today, but as much as we're, going to do that stuff, I do think it'd be cool during this Blundell-a-thon at some point to talk about campaign stuff at some point. Because I think that would be really cool for people, because I feel like you haven't had a ton of opportunities to do that.
If I do that though, get ready for some existential crisis stuff, because that's all thematic. The whole thing is about feelings, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
But like, do you have a campaign that you would like to talk about?
I can happily talk about any of them.
I won't say which one, but there's one that I would love for you to talk about, and I don't know.
Go on, which one?
I'd love for you to talk about 3.
3? Oh my god.
Yeah, damn right. Dude, 3 would be
that's the 24-hour stream on that one. If we start getting into that, that's
I say that out of like, because like we all know how weird 3 is. And
if I start telling you about that, we better all wear our comfy clothes for that one. That's going to be
that might be nice, a little like hot chocolate or something.
Oh
Who
my
knows?
god!
In the summer,
boom, indeed. Exactly.
Wait, now I'm feeling like that quote was like intentional.
Oh, you totally was. What are you talking about? I think it was. Yeah.
But
yes.
yeah. So Jason set up a perfect segue earlier, and I just completely derailed that. But guys, let's talk about something, okay? as Jason mentioned, we don't want to be done making games.
Oh no.
And we talked about that at length in the last stream, right? It's been a crazy week. But your support and your sentiment, I've said this on multiple streams now, like it like lit a fire underneath me going like, okay, I have hope. Like I actually have hope. Cause like when it first happens, you're kind of like, oh my God, what's going on?
Absolutely.
But the fact that there's a community out there that cares because you're real. There's 2,000 of you in here right now. And this is not even like a YouTube stream. It's just like my small channel over here on Twitch. Like that's crazy, right? We normally do not have that many people in here. You guys like, and I know it's because this guy's here, but I appreciate you guys. But it's like it's living proof that there's a community out there, and it's living proof that like we should not give up. We should keep going. I mean, Jason already said all this in the last stream, but we definitely are going to try our best to make a damn video game.
Yep.
Whatever it takes.
Yep.
And in doing so, I can't believe we're doing all this stuff in this one stream today.
Yep. Gonna press buttons.
I'll press a button. Let me be clear. Like Jason said before, no GoFundMe or anything like that, right? Like I think we appreciate the energy, right? But what has been helping so much is just you guys. Excuse me, I'm drinking coffee, but you guys giving such like just a rallying cry that you want the
saying that you would, but we don't.
Yeah. Saying that you would, but also, but you know what I mean? Yeah, like you know what I'm trying to say. And all I'm gonna say is this: if you want to see more from us, a game from us, if you want to like keep the movement going, on Twitter, there's a new account that exists, and that is like an amazing way to show that you want us to keep going and you want us to move forward and make a video game in whatever which way we can do it. It exists. Magic Fractal, new game studio,
sure is.
And yeah, I just would appreciate you guys giving it a follow. You don't have to. It's absolutely free to do.
I'll be the community manager, which means there'll be 0 posts.
Wait, does that mean you're on Twitter?
I suppose so. That's as close to me being on Twitter as you're going to get, I suppose.
That's true.
Yeah.
But like that's also like that's hot tea. Like if you say you're on Twitter, if you say you're managing that account,
I'm not managing that. I'll be looking at that account. Then.
Damn it, Jason! That's how we get more followers.
I can't manage this internet thing.
But that is the place to go to show your support, and that's a great like thing to look at as we're doing this blundell-a-thon. I want to see more support on that account. It'd be freaking awesome. Obviously, don't feel like you have to, but it would be freaking amazing. And we're gonna continue to give you guys fun content the next couple of weeks.
2,000 people watching.
And this stream's not over, by the way. We're about to do even do something else too. But like, that's what this event is all about, man. It's about giving back, being appreciative of the support you guys have given us, and yes, new studio, right there.
Third time's the charm.
Third time's the charm. I hope to God.
And if not, it's the 4th time. No, third time's the charm.
If not the 4th time.
Come on, let's have some fun.
It's true. It's true. He said that so like, oh, like, yeah. But yeah, shout out to that Twitter account.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Magic Fractal.
Magic Fractal.
At Magic Fractal. At Magic Fractal.
What does it mean?
Mm. Good question.
Interesting.
Mm.
So no community manager, Jason.
Yeah, you don't want me to be your community manager.
Oh my God, this at 1K followers, really?
What, really?
Are you serious? Wait, I gotta confirm that.
I'll sit back.
Guys, y'all are crazy. I did like, wait. It's on my screen, it says 853. Y'all are crazy though. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna give it a follow now too.
Yeah, you should follow it.
Damn it, I should have followed it right before the stream. I could have been the first. I missed my opportunity.
Is that when you have to do first? You have to write first.
Yeah, I just like, I missed that. Damn. But yeah, I think that's definitely something. Yeah, we could probably speak more on in the future. But for now, let's give you guys some content that's fun. Yeah. Okay. And I feel like the beginning of the stream's already been crazy. So, Darice, Jason.
Yes.
Darice.
Yes.
Darice.
I'm going to sit back for this one. I get my director's position.
Good.
Yes.
Good. I'm on Darice. I don't even want to ask if you've seen that video. There's a video a long time ago of a kid making a whole song saying he's on Darice.
Oh no, I didn't see that.
It's one of those old internet things. I'm not showing that one to him, chat. I'm not showing that one to him. Jason might be like, what are you talking about? Star Wars Bob, baby. Yep.
So,
okay.
I can't hold a grudge that long.
So, by the way, guys, I've gotten World at War Darice.
Ooh.
Which is, no offense to the Giant, no offense to the Black Ops 1 version, but we got to go all the way back.
It's the OG.
We're talking about the ending in some ways, right?
Yep.
Let's talk about the very, very beginning of. Is it safe to say like the beginning of your
this
work?
is my first beginning of my zombie work. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And obviously, at all times, and I always have to say this.
Yeah.
I'm just one guy in a team, right? Yes. The team is what makes these things. So if it ever comes off that I'm like an auteur stood there, that's not how this works, But I can tell you the perspective and some of the things behind it. I don't want to name the names. The people know who they are, but they're incredible people, and they're still at Treyarch, which is what makes it fantastic. Yeah. I will do my best to represent their amazing work.
Totally. Let me get this loaded. I think what we're gonna have to do, by the way, Jason, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move this
out
here.
the way for me. Yeah. Is that okay?
And then I'm going to raise this up. We're gonna be a little bit louder so you don't get.
Is that working?
Chat, let us know. Can you hear him okay? We're gonna have to, we're messing with the setup as we go. Hopefully it's all good. Because I want you guys to be able to hear me, but it's less important to hear me than it is to hear Jay, and I'm not going to hold my mic like this. I gotta play. So I'm gonna be on sticks, and that way Jason can do his
I'll just tell you. I'll just tell stories.
That's what we pay you for, Jason.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's storytelling time with Jason.
Turn this up. Oh, by the way, you can't hear this right now?
Oh, I know what it is.
Come on.
Yes.
Like I would say Black Ops 1 menu is obviously still my favorite.
Sure.
But the atmosphere of this menu.
World at War is the thing that really opened the door on the personality for Treyarch in those early days.
Yeah.
Without World at War, I don't think you can get to Black Ops in terms of the maturity and the kind of tone that we were doing. So I absolutely see this as the kind of spiritual beginnings of the Black Ops series. Absolutely.
Yeah. Really fun. All right, y'all. Let's get this going. Look at this, dude. Oh.
Yep.
Let me get the.
There we go. Opening read. By the way, you know, we're talking about later, like reviewing maps and so forth. The amount of conversations about this opening read and why it would be like this, I could probably spend the entire hour just talking about that opening section, right?
Right.
But as you run around, let me just kind of give you the how it was, where it came from.
I love this because, like, by the way, that was gonna be my first question. Is like, why this view?
Yes.
Right here.
Okay, so you remember? So when I got asked to kind of do the zombie map, I knew nothing about zombies. I'd played a little bit of Nacht, you know, that was kind of going around the studio, but I had a full-time job. I was doing my own thing, right? So I'd play a little bit, give some feedback, you know, loved it. But I was very much, you know, to the side, right, but aware that it was happening in the studio. By the time they said come on board, I was like, oh crap, I got to learn this thing. Yeah. So I actually looked at Shinonuma. That's where I started. I looked at Shinonuma and said, what are they doing, right? You know, I saw the dog rounds. You know, I saw the map structure about how it was laid out, right? And the thing that we were doing at the time, because again, this is before zombies would have very, you know, larger budgets. It was always that you'd made the map from somewhere in the campaign. You take a section of geo because otherwise it takes time. Take a section of geo and then repurpose it.
Right.
So, one of our guys who knows who he is, you know, said, okay, this section here from this map looks really good, right?
Yeah. Was that so I've always thought of it as Nightfire.
Yeah.
But it was Nightfire. Nightfire was probably actually from Campaign originally too, right?
Yes. Yeah, it's also,
so it was Campaign Geo.
Oh, we'd always steal from Campaign because we'd made so much geo. Right? So because Campaign has to make so much geo, it's just endless amounts of stuff. Right now, this is the interesting thing, and this kind of echoes into the future a little bit.
Okay.
Which is that when you do that, when you grab some geo, you immediately say, well, it's not ideal. It's not ideal, right? But we didn't have the time, the money, or the staff to kind of do anything else, right? We could do a little bit of changing. We could change a little bit here and there, but you had to, on the most part, be faithful to the piece of geo. So we looked at the space. We were like, it's great. Yeah. We could close that wall off there, and we could funnel you around there, and there's flow control conversations. But it was an acceptance straight off that you had to say, okay, this is the limitations of this space.
Yeah.
And so looking at Shinonuma, we were like, well, we didn't want to truly make a truly circular map. But we also wanted to kind of take you off into different areas. The feeling that if you went this way, got a different feeling to going over there.
Right.
Different section. And so that's where the concept of teleporters came from. Because what we said was we want an unconventional kind of path for the player to be kind of going out and then coming back, and not to be saying to themselves, oh, that's just a frustrating dead end.
You did it as like a sort of positive feeling rather than
yes.
Let me turn it down.
Because you're gonna go into an area, and then let's imagine you don't have the points to do something, or you know, it's like, okay, how do we get people to want to go to each of the sections? Yeah. Right? We knew that people would find their favorite bit, you know, the staircase or the catwalk, and say they're gonna just hunker down there. And so we're like, how do we make sure that every time you play it, you're going to experience all the kind of sections that we put.
That's why you left.
Right. And so that's where the idea of the teleporters came.
Because
I didn't know what you said. I missed it.
I would say as like a player, like it makes me. The thing I love about this map is like it makes me less scared.
Is that why he left?
To explore, right?
Yeah.
And I think it's where you're getting at. It's like when I was playing, you know.
Did you text him or something?
When I was playing Shionuma, you know, love Shionuma. Don't get me wrong. Yep. But when you come back. Like you go out to, you know, you have your like hub and spoke, right? And you go out on the spoke, and you come back. It's like, oh god, this is gonna be tough, right? But Darius kind of has.
He takes offense of everything we say.
Okay, instead of going back, what if we, you know, what if you feel like you're mastering the map by
and it introduces you to the idea which we wanted the map to be about. Yeah. And the idea for the map was how do we get people playing longer? Right. We knew we were making a hard game, but we want people to longer. So we said, okay, well, we're going to reward you with the teleporters, but it means you have to come back to link them. And every time you come back to link them, we're setting you up for the payoff, and the payoff is the thing that we want you to do to then be able to play longer. Right?
So it's like prolonged play.
Yeah, so you're basically going to say, go to the 3 teleporters, and every time the door comes down more, which is why when you start off, the door closes to tell you that the door can open.
Right.
Right? And then as you're going to engage with the reason why the map is circular, we reward you by then letting you play longer by giving you the Pack-a-Punch.
Oh, dude.
So that was the logic of it.
Yeah. Keep going. This is great. This is great. I haven't even had.
Oh wait, he did lose his license.
He's already.
So here's the thing. So when we very first started, the obsession, and I mean obsession, was about where the windows were placed. Right? The window placement on boards. Again, you got to remember early zombies.
Right.
Changes later, and there's a reason for that. We can talk about that. But
I don't know why they're still together.
At the early zombies, most of our development was like, why is that window there, and not like a meter over? Why is it in?
They say that
room there?
20
Why
times.
is that there? Why is the other one there?
Right.
And that was where we spent a large portion, because now we had the kind of gag of like, okay, we know we can do the teleports, we got the Pack-a-Punch. It was, you got to remember, back in the day, it was all about the windows. It was all about the boarding up kind of concept.
Right. I mean, at this point, training really hasn't training happened more on Shionuma. But you know, me and my friends, when I was playing, we were doing more of the like bunker down, camp, defend a point type gameplay, which is a lot of my core memories on this map. Again, like Doris Catwalk is iconic for that because you're constantly just going, okay, let's go. Let's get all of our stuff. Let's get all set up. Let's get Pack-a-Punch. Let's get the things, and let's go and find the best optimal spot with all the windows. There's actually there's a spot on this map. I'm gonna be cheeky because I'm cheating.
Don't
today
show me
playing.
all the glitches. Don't be like,
No.
You do know
It's not a glitch.
You can stand on this ledge up here, and
No.
no.
Actually, I'll show you when I come back around. So like me and my friend's strategy, actually, we used to camp over here sometimes. Actually, behind this, we would keep this door shut. And we would go this route most of the time, and we would like go over there because you see that window back there.
Even that, talking about the fact there's a gap between the door and the wall was a conversation.
Oh, like this to this, so you can see the window over there.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, like there was, and there was, it's like the Bowie knife. Right? Why the Bowie knife? Well, we didn't have enough time or resources to make weapons in that way. But a knife, a melee weapon, is the cheapest thing you could make and the fastest thing you could make. And it was something that had not been touched. So that's why the Bowie knife existed. And funny story about the Bowie knife. I'll tell you about the placement of it and why it was there. But we had a weapons artist who's now a very successful.
Yelling randomly, like who does that?
But he went out and found. A wooden sleeper, that goes under train tracks, right? Those big wooden things. He got me one of them, and he sawed it down, and then put the Bowie knife logo in white on it, and gave it to me as a present with literally a brass thing underneath that said the number of points. That was all correct.
Oh, that's amazing.
The problem was he got it from, like I say, this train track. Those things are like coated in toxic chemicals, and he put it in the office, and it stank out the office so much. And then I was like. I think I turned to one of my lead designers and said, "You know what? You should have this." And then he, I think, gave it all to, and we all tried it. And after like 3 years, the smell had a half-life of about 3 years, and then it calmed down. So I'm sure somewhere in Treyarch there's the Bowie knife thing that was given to me on Doris, which probably now is not toxic and poisonous anymore. But it was like, where do we put that? How do we show off that? Right? How do we do something new? That was that, and it was that. And then we said, okay. That's cheap. We can do that.
Right.
What's the other cheap thing we could do? The monkey bomb, and that's where the monkey bomb idea came from.
Why? So explain why is that cheap to do? Why is the monkey bomb cheap to do compared to other things?
So it's a singular model,
right,
with one animation, and then everything else is kind of script controlled, right? A weapon takes a lot more time and effort, and there's a lot more scrutiny on it.
And there's also like
a lot of animation, all these other things, right? So again, we were trying to make this map fast. Right? It had to kind of go, we started new, we know we were new, and so it's like, let's not overcomplicate it, let's go fast, and let's get to the core of what we're trying to do. And so the monkey bomb was a really kind of fun little twist that we were putting in it, and that was the other thing as well. We wanted, before it had, the dialogue was very, how to describe it? It's very blatant, right? It's very kind of like stereotypes, here it is, right? we were starting to talk about like, okay, we want a little bit of the anti-authority vibe coming through a little bit, and we wanted a little bit of the subversion coming through. So people might not know this, but the voice actor we did then for the Monkey Bomb was Nolan North, right?
Yeah.
And so when we got in there, he, you know, one of the first questions he asked us, he said, what voice do you want? Right? Because Nolan's incredibly talented guy. Obviously, you don't need me to say that. And he gave us a version which was Christopher Walken Bomb. That was one thing we had. He recorded all the lines like, you know, like lines like, Sam, I'm come to get you. And I know I won't do any more Christopher Walken impressions, but Nolan North does a fantastic Christopher Walken impression. So it was funny sitting there in the recording booth having Nolan North do all the Monkey Bomb. We had loads of lines of Christopher Walken
That's
Monkey
amazing.
Bomb. So, but obviously for legal reasons, that's never released. But yeah, it was the idea of something that was kind of quirky. It was something that was a little bit. It's got like a dark edge to it, right? So it's got it's a symbol monkey that's got explosives on it. So that really kind of spoke to our kind of punk, kind of rock and roll aspect side of it that we really wanted to kind of get in there. And it was something that the sound department had, you know, unsung heroes, pun intended. Was that the sound department were a very integral part of those early maps.
Right.
Again, certain directors know who they are. You know, when I started doing with this, and our group started, the first people I go and see was the sound department.
Right.
Because they'd been so passionate about putting the Easter eggs into the past and having sound Easter eggs, if you will. And so they were like my first partner. I was like, okay, sound department is instrumental, instrumental in this, and stayed instrumental.
I still think, I mean, this is me talking, but like I have always assumed that, you know, and correct me if I'm wrong, but like I've always assumed that the sound department was like a lot of early stuff like was them just having fun.
Yes.
And just going like, okay,
oh yes,
what if we did this weird sound? What if we did this and that could make something out of this, and someone thinks that's really cool.
I will say this, right? When I first started going, the person that I actually wanted the approval from, they can laugh and they can send me a message later, was actually the sound department.
Yeah.
That was who I actually was interested on whether we'd lived up to the zombie name, was if the sound department actually thought that we'd done something special.
That's amazing.
Because they were so passionate and enthusiastic about it. And so that's why I'd make sure we'd do our music videos, and I'd always ask them for the songs. Even later on when, you know, those guys are working around the clock and I'm like, you got to do a song? And they're like, not now. I'm like, no, you have to. They love doing that stuff. But, you know, I would come and ask them for a song every single time, and then I'd want the music videos and so forth. Because I just felt that was the heart and soul of the mode, which was
it's kind of like the MVP like award.
Yeah,
if I could give it as a fan, like because I think sound is an interesting way to tell story without a crazy budget.
Well,
right.
So in the games industry, we say that sound is half your visuals. Right.
Fair enough.
So you want to get your sound department on side, because then your visuals are going to look better.
Yeah.
Right. Because it's going to feel better.
Yeah.
And then the other group,
Leave it, not saying that.
Person, I mean, it wasn't a group at that time. It was Craig, right? And I'll mention him briefly here, but he just got to let loose on this. And so, you know, I'd known him for a very, very long time, and we just started playing, and he did, you know, he's doing all the right
things. People get butthurt.
The thing that I can do is the permission to let's play. Yeah. Let's go, right? Let's get that space. Later on, our collaboration would get kind of tighter and so forth. But in these early days, it was the permission to play, the permission to have fun, the permission to kind of start to kind of spin the story out in a more fantastical way. You know, teleporting walnuts and so forth, right? It was all like, it was like, let's have a bit more fun. Let's open this world up, right? In terms of, you know, the whole hidden storytelling of radios and all this fun stuff, which again, something the sound department had done a lot of. It's like, okay, let's do that, but now let's put, you know, a writer from the campaign world,
right,
and really kind of go to town, right? Because when we're doing a campaign, even like something like a Black Ops 1, where later on you might say, oh, up to Black Ops 3 of absolute insanity, there's all that creativity, and you've got to channel it into a World War II game, or you've got to channel it into, so it's like, okay, zombies is the permission to kind of go further. We can go further. But we've still got to, you know, keep in mind that we're on Call of Duty, right?
So if you don't mind me asking, you know, on that note, right, like something that's near and dear to my, we got dog ground. Hell yeah. Speaking of
And again, that
terrifying
was
sounds.
that because we were like, Shin and Numa did it, so
Yeah.
we should have continuity into the series, right?
If you don't mind me asking, like, for you guys, or like, give me the perspective from you of, you know, you're coming into this thing. This is you're making Derice. How do you find out about like Samantha and all that kind of stuff? And it's like so do you hear about like, okay, you know, because to me those radios are so important to like the legacy of the mode. I feel like in so many ways the story really kicked off here, which is funny because the text on the map has always said like, is this where it all ends? It's like, nuh-uh. So like, sorry, honey, there's way more down the road. But it actually, like, I feel like a lot of it began here and solidified. Maybe solidified is the right word.
Yeah.
Did you like, you hear about the Samantha concept and then you guys just go crazy and like and riff on it? Like, what's the vibe?
So obviously I could talk to Jimmy,
Right.
who's there. But in a weird way, I didn't want to too much because I knew I was taking something, and so I've got to be respectful of what's been done before, but I don't want to be beholden to it as well, right? So again, the place where I went to was the sound department because everything had gone through them. They'd heard every line of dialogue written because they did it. So when I talked to them, I was saying, what's your perspective on it? What are we hearing? And because they had already ingested stuff from the team that had worked on it before, they had this kind of shape in their mind, but that's where they were heading their audio Easter eggs for. So I was like, okay, I'll get on that train. Tell me what's kind of going on. Tell me what we're up to. I could always then seek clarification on little kind of, you know, bits and bobs in the past, right? But I felt like they were the ones keeping the torch going, and in my mind, they would be the continuity if I put it down again. That, you know, I needed a group that I'd send it to, so that then if someone else picked it up. Again, the sound department would be the heart of this thing and would be able to move it forward. Right?
Gotcha. Okay. By the way, like, I was gonna ask you this, but like, do you, from a director's like standpoint, do you see power like this moment right here? Right. It's like the map goes from, hey, you've explored, you've found this thing. It's making such loud noise, drawing your attention to it. Do you kind of see this as like you're in Act 2 now, of the flow of the game?
So that bridge coming down was a big deal.
Yeah,
I
imagine
that was the whole conversation, which was we talked about the idea of like, how do we make a dynamic map? And you know, I think I was told pretty early on, or the designers told us pretty early on, which is like, we can only be so dynamic. You know, you gotta remember these maps are not.
I want to leave this. Leave this entire call. It's annoying.
It's not made like we make now with, you know, 3D package engines, right? So there's a lot of work to move stuff. And so, you know, if I'd said, well,
target is negative energy.
Like,
What's like a
that goes against the, we've got to do it in this amount of time, Jason. You know, so it's like, okay, well, how do we have it so that once you get to a certain point, then suddenly the way you approach the map now changes.
And you feel that satisfying moment. You get that like I feel like this like nowadays we always talk about like dopamine and stuff like that. It is a dopamine hit when you go up here and you do the thing and you're like, okay, we did it. We got to that point. It feels like a milestone.
Who wants to start?
Right. So we talk about celebration. You know, the first lift of a weapon is a celebration, right? How do you have a celebration moment? So the turning on the power is a celebration. How do we do particles? How do we do sound? Is something moving and catching your eye? There was a whole conversation about, if you press the button, are you not going to be able to see the bridge because you're looking too much at the thing?
Oh my God.
And we spent ages looking at going, is there a way we can set an angle up so that you can pull it and immediately see it? Because there was this worry that you'd flip the switch on and then not see the bridge come down and we'd kind of miss the moment.
That's true, because like now I'm looking, let me turn it down a little bit more because it's getting loud. I want them to hear you more in the game this time around, but like you could have put the switch here or here, but you put it on like the back side so you see the bridge. I never thought about that, but that's so true. Huh.
Right, and then also had the trap set up as well. Right.
That's so interesting. I've never thought about that. It's kind of weird because I feel like there's, from the standpoint of like, we want you to turn on the power.
Yep.
You might want to put it when you first drop down and you see it right there, but instead here it's the box, and this is just on the back side. It's kind of interesting.
There was a whole conversation about putting the magic box on that side and the power on the other side. So the power had to go there because we wanted the read of it.
Yeah.
And they were like, well, why are we putting the magic box here? It's like, because we're going to reward you for getting this deep into the map.
And we want to show you that first.
And we're going to show you that first, right? But we're holding you back for one more door, and then we're going to do the Bowie knife.
Right.
And then we're going to do the teleporter. Right. So that was the thought, which is like, okay, once you're into the central channel and you've made it this far, then it kind of rolls and brooks you to the end, and then you just kind of, and now the world has changed. So when you come back, the next time you go out, the bridge is now connected. It's now a different flow.
Now another thing too, this is amazing. Chat, how you enjoying this, by the way? I love
this. Okay? Is this?
I love this.
Okay.
The only thing that I hate is I wish I had my own mic stand because I feel like they can't hear me as well. But I am not important. People are not here to hear my thoughts on this. They're here to hear your thoughts on this. But I appreciate you, chat. Thank you so much. The thing I was gonna say, we've talked about this a lot, right? Just in game design in general.
And let me tell you about those barrels.
What, these?
All of them. Those barrels about flow control. And so no objects are placed, like what we place down and you see as being artistic is actually us talking about flow control of the enemies and the player as well, right?
Yeah.
Because when you first get a space, you leave it deliberately wide and deliberately flat.
Right.
And then it's about shaping the actual flow. So if those barrels weren't there, it's a totally different experience. And the actual shape and where you put the barrels radically changes your experience.
It's so funny too, because this room's pretty big. If these weren't here, oh man, you'd just be.
It's totally different.
Yeah.
Right. Every time you see a prop in these maps, it's not just a decoration prop. It's because we want to control something. We either want to do a split, or we want to just set you up for a 3-path, right? The old classic 3-path. Whatever we're going to do, if we're putting around the edge, also, we want to discourage because people do a lot of backup firing. Right. So when we kind of do that, we actually make things so it's a different shape. So you hit and then move and fall back.
It curves to like flow you around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like this, right? Like it kind of has that curved edge.
Because a lot of people are backing up and firing, and they can't look where we don't put a rear view mirror on it. So when you hit it, you know where you are to slide off.
Yeah, and you just don't. That's just a subconscious thing as well. Yeah, that's really cool. Now the thing I want to mention too, if we go back to the beginning of the map, this is why I was taking so long to open the door, but I wanted to keep going, chat. But like we've talked about this a lot, but like in and out moments, right? So when you start in the map, you have some options. I love the choices that you have, right? Like you have this and you have this. And I do want to ask you a question about the choices in a second. But what I love is like you open this up, right? This door is closed. This is the power wall that's blocking you. You have a couple of windows to take care of. You have a cool weapon here. And what I love is that like, especially with how some of these doors are, you put like little like the way that these doors have like the windows through them, so you can kind of see like what the next room is, but you're like, oh, do I want to go in there? And it's like, and I can see that gun is through I'm pretty sure you can see the Thompson through the wall or through the door, through the little like slit in the window. And you have this moment where it's like, okay, again, outside, small room, bigger room inside, and it kind of surprises you, but then, and it's like, wait, then verticality? Okay, I'm going up. And then it's like, okay, where am I going? I have options again. I have this. I can peer through and see things, or I can go this way, right? And it's like a drop down. It's like what I love is like it's as simple as like you're giving me variety, right? You're giving me a variety of things I'm looking at, things I'm thinking about, and the moment of opening a door, especially back in the day in a map like this, felt so impactful with like the discovery nature, because you didn't know, like I didn't know what zombies was too much back when Doris was happening. It was like it could be anything. I don't know what they're gonna do, and opening a door and just seeing what the room was, and then just being like, wait, how big is it? Wait, hold on, there's a secret room. Oh my god, there's another thing in here. What is this thing? Like, the sort of variety of like making sure rooms back to back are not the same, I think is like really, really important. And just for me as like just like level design and stuff, just in general with games, I really love like doing that thing where it's like, okay, now we narrow you in, and now we show something wide again, and now we narrow you in, and now we show you something wide again. And that's something that like, I don't know, you were always like telling me to
let me tell you where I got my inspiration from. One of my favorite directors is a director called Irving Kershner. And he directed Empire Strikes Back.
Nice.
And if you look at Empire Strikes Back,
Oh, Amy's gonna be so happy. About
why it feels different from the other ones is he using the Hoth base and so forth. He brings you in tight, it's going to show you claustrophobia, and then he then kind of counterpoints it then with a wide open space. And what it tells you is that the universe is big, the world is big, right? So then when you go to Dagobah later on, again you're going wide kind of shots, and then you go inside Yoda's house, tight again, right? And what you're doing by kind of changing the kind of the framing, you now feel like there's a world of possibility. Now, the statement I made before, which was, well, I got this geo, that's all we kind of got. You can do that with texture and color and lighting. You can also do it with the geo as well to make it kind of more claustrophobic. But what you're trying to do is, with those things, you can make it feel like tighter here and then wider here. Even if the actual footprint is roughly about the same, you want it to feel more claustrophobic. So, for instance, over where the furnace is, and it's darker with the dark reds, deep reds, it feels tighter, it feels closer.
Because it feels more chaotic because of the color.
Yeah, no, the space is not wide open, but it then feels more claustrophobic, right?
That's interesting. Because like you get like sort of like the more like blue tone out here when you're a little bit more like safe.
Yeah, and you're doing it with a limited palette. You've got a limited set of textures here, right? And again, that's something that the art director is obviously kind of coming in and directing. But that feeling of you can imagine this facility can get very samey very quickly. And so what really good art directors, which Treyarch have, was about kind of controlling the experience. Why does
They go to the website and see my number, you know why.
On that filing cabinet so hot? Because we just went through a neutral space.
Right.
So I need to put a bright thing there around the corner.
That's it.
Right. So he'll talk about turning up the intensity there, so there's always something catching the eye. And what you want to do is wherever you are, there's something.
I'm tired of this
to
motherfucker.
the next place. And what you'd ideally want is 2 to 3 of them. Now that can sometimes be a fire burning. It could be a light down.
Dude's alcoholic.
It could be the color
People don't change.
on a trap,
Been to
right?
jail
But
twice.
you're looking
Nothing
at, okay,
changes.
what
That doesn't do
at
anything.
this point. You never want to look out and basically just.
Dude needs to be in like a mental hospital.
Right.
You've got to have
or
something
something.
that leads you.
Well, see, that's so one of my favorite games.
Actually, rehab. What the fuck they call it?
Fallout New Vegas.
Okay.
But it's actually something in like all the Fallout games though. But I don't know.
Well,
why I
McDonald's
always
have a
think of
close
Fallout New
time.
Vegas a lot. And I would say that Breath of the Wild also is a good example of a game that does this really well, right? Like anywhere you go in like Fallout New Vegas, they always say that too. It's like you want like a POI to catch your attention, and there's probably
Like my anxiety's been so bad lately because of this shit.
probably about 2.
Yep.
Or 2 or 3 or whatever. 2 or 3 things that like tempt you, and then and if you're playing Breath of the Wild, the shrines everywhere, it catches.
Just a
your
corner
eye,
power
so
spicy
you
pepper.
just-
The reason why I get
Yeah,
that
like,
because when I was working at McDonald's, that's all I
see
like
something
made.
catches my eye that way, and I gotta go over there because that looks interesting, and I don't know what it is about that.
But
Like, it is 2 to 3.
the only thing I had different was
know-
the nuggets and fries, and I dipped in buffalo sauce.
know.
I had the weirdest
You start
orders.
studying like neuropsychology and so forth.
Yeah.
You realize that they teach that perception. is a series
Dude,
of stages
I had this one dude that worked
the
there
brain goes through to
with
actually
me.
understand an image,
We
right?
used to
It
crush
starts
the
off
meat
as
into like
final
meatballs, put it into like the little oven where you bake the
but then texture,
apple pies from,
right? And
and we would make
start
it would be
working
like
out what
meatballs,
plot,
and we would dip in buffalo
the
sauce, and that
rules,
shit was
that's how
amazing.
illusions work, 'cause our mind's configured to understand certain things, right? So you start thinking about color theory.
I think.
You start talking about blinking things, moving things, right? Primary colors. Or
Sorry.
there you go, nice.
Wait, keep
Yeah, I'm guessing. What,
And when you're working with a limited kind of set, it was like that's where the conversations were. Which was like, okay, well, we can't do the same gag again. Let's do the light coming through the window, and we're going to highlight the god rays, right? And what we're going to do, we're going to artificially boost it because we don't have anything else to draw attention in that corner, and we just used the green thing before for the perk machine.
Yep.
So what we're going to do around
what did we do? Never work at
and
McDonald's.
so that's where we're going to go around and say, okay, this at this point draws your eye. This at this point draws your eye.
Right. Oh, dude, I love that stuff so much because like there's.
I used to get bitches at McDonald's all the time because how slow I was at making food. I'm like, bruh.
It's so just
I'll just
If you
start
do
there
it right,
now.
You shouldn't be conscious of it.
right.
That's the goal,
Yeah.
right? If it's like going, come
Like if you're
over
not
here,"
fast enough, you'll get like bitched
you
out.
failed already. it's like it should run around and just. Hopefully, they're not noticing what we're doing, right? That's
Well-
the goal of good art direction.
I'm sure there's always like a debate in the game industry of like I'm sure you've seen the yellow paint debate.
No, I've not
Do you know
seen
what I'm talking about?
No.
There's I think it's a big debate around accessibility versus like do you make it accessible to find where you need to go as quickly as possible, or do you make them, or do you do it subconsciously like you're talking about, or do you do it in a way of like no you figure it out? There's like levels to it, right?
But the answer to that is it all depends what you're trying to do.
There you
So
go.
because each one of those has its.
Wait, what even started
If
this?
I'm
I'm
making a
confused.
campaign, I'm going to use certain techniques because I'm making a campaign. If I'm making zombies, I'm going to use different techniques.
Right.
It's like there's a great book by the author Bruce Block who talks about the visual language, right? And it talks about things like diagonal lines are the
Confused.
tension line you can represent, right? So diagonals are used in movies. You're going to show a bad guy in the background. There's diagonal lines to show that he's the bad guy. High tension,
Like
right?
triangles and stuff too.
Yeah, like vertical lines, horizontal lines have, horizontal line is the most passive line. Vertical line basically tells you about direction. Diagonal tells you about danger. Right?
Yes.
And Bruce goes through all these amazing things. But
I have to go all the way around because I want to show you my camping spot. So I'm gonna see if I can do this.
But those concepts and those ideas, especially when you're doing a very small map, which when you compare this to, let's say, a Shadows of Evil, this is so focused. And we're like, okay, how do we give quality, but with a very tight, footprint? We had to go to those thoughts and those discussions.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Let's see. Oh, back to this because I did want to ask you about this. By the way, love that you guys just like positive reinforcement.
All I heard was a video in his mic, so
give them a little goodie. Sometimes it might do something weird. It just adds to this like chaotic nature to the game.
Yeah.
Like I love that stuff. Love it. The smoke.
I wouldn't even respond to it.
Teasing you, and you're like, what the hell is this? And again, like, was that the reason why the first read is looking at it? Because you wanted us to see this.
Yeah, you want it
first go.
How do you set up a goal without telling people it's a goal? So in a campaign, you have to tell them.
Right in front of it.
You put it right in front of it, and you show it closing. Because if it can close, it can open.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's the whole point. If it started, there's a whole debate about does it start closed? No, it starts open and is closing.
Yeah.
Because it tells you. And again, you're talking about a world of possibility. Then you start going into the Easter eggs and all that other fun stuff, right?
And then you go, what else can open?
Right. So then you're now.
I just been watching this video. I don't know.
Setting up a world of possibility.
Yeah.
Like the Easter eggs, the kind of the beginning of the ciphers and so forth was, again, we talk about the.
I mean, they play all the time, and I sometimes ask questions, and they don't respond either. So I don't see it.
You could find something, right? And with the idea of that kind of rock and roll, kind of anti-authority kind of vibe going on a little bit, like the developers are a little bit running the asylum a little bit. That feeling. You want to make it so that when things are being found, if it's this.
No, look, he's at White Wolf in his party now, and I was gonna say something.
That was a very important. And it was like, how do we do that without looking cheesy, without looking like we are deliberately doing it? How does it feel organic, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Dude. It's. Oh man, I just love like me and my buddy Liam, as you know Liam.
Yeah.
Me and Liam have talked a lot about how, and again, I think like obviously, I don't think. I know if I ask you this question, you're gonna go. We didn't realize how iconic Doris would be.
Sure.
Like you just wouldn't
Absolutely
know,
not. No.
right?
God, no.
But to us, like,
our goal was don't mess it up. That's how we. That's where I was.
It's so funny because it like excelled everything so much, and even like when it comes to like Pack-a-Punch, and when it comes to like just the amount, like there's more depth to the experience in my opinion. It sort of like changed our like psychology of how we played. Like it changed the vibe of how we load in, because it was like a world of opportunity, like you're saying. When you pack a punch and you see that it does something, the game doesn't even tell you what it does really.
That's why I wanted the pistol to fire rockets, by the way.
Yeah, 100%.
That was a big. I remember the conversation about that was really, Jay, and I was like, yeah, because when you do that, it says what else could happen.
Yes.
So the whole point about making the pistol fire rockets was take the thing that, and by the way, I love the underdog anyway.
Yeah.
So the idea being the pistol is one of the most powerful things you can get. I was like, okay, that really F's with them, because it basically says if that's possible, what else is possible?
Yeah.
Right?
And then you go, okay, well maybe the M1A1 carbine, maybe it can do some. Oh my God, shoots automatic. What?
Well, because
like
we were having conversations like, maybe if you jump up and down 3 times, spin around and press X on this wall, something special happens. It's like, okay, everything we do should be setting up that is a completely viable thing for you to try.
There's your
go.
baby, by the way.
Right as you open the door, right?
Right there.
Yep.
Oh,
And then you've got the clock, right? And you got the clock, and the clock is setting up the idea of the cycle
stop.
because the clock is stuck in time.
Stop. Stop. Dude, you know how old this map is so old, Jason. It's so old.
So the
like
concept, so
you're telling me you're setting that up then?
Well, no, because we hadn't finished the idea, but the concept was in the same way I said that Pack-a-Punch was about extending time, right?
Right.
You can play longer, right? Well, then Afterlife is the finishing of that idea, which is okay. So your weapons take you longer. Now death doesn't slow you down, so now I've got you even longer, right? So
Right.
you could look at
Afterlife is a Mob of the Dead.
you could do a dotted line between the Pack-a-Punch
Yeah.
and Afterlife and see it as a kind of continuation of an idea, right?
Damn.
But the idea being of what do we want you to do? This is apropos. We want you to play again. We want you to get yourself up, dust yourself off, and play again, right? And the idea of time being paused or stopped was the idea that you just got to keep going. You got to do it again. You got to do it again because what things won't be right until you've achieved it, right? So that's why the clock was ticking.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat went cinema. Oh, by the way, there it is. Sorry, I missed the door closing or opening. Sorry, chat. See what we get out of this really fast. Oh, perfect. So good. I love. It's such a simple thing, just putting a little power up there. Like it's one of those things that.
Well, again, these restrictions, and you see that a lot in campaigns. Restrictions is where the creativity comes from. It's actually harder when you look at some of our later maps where we had a bit more time, or actually not much more time, but a bit more resource or a bit more, something else. They became hard in a different way.
Right.
Because.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Don't worry. I'm.
Oh, you got you.
No. I don't have anything on. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, that like the bigger resources actually makes more of a challenge in a different way.
Right. Because then it's like, well.
When you don't.
When it's blue sky, you're like, wait.
Well, yeah. Where do we go? When it's blue sky, that's why my job as a director pretty quickly is to put limits and put a box around things as quickly as possible. Because if you have blue sky, the blank page, you can go forever. It's like software that doesn't have restraints around it never gets finished, right? Because you're like, well, I could always do that. I'll do that. I'll do that.
Do you have a map that you feel like was too blue sky? Like, do you feel like it did?
Well, yeah.
You wish there was maybe even more constraints on it.
Oh man, I mean,
I know it's kind of weird because like you always don't want to like, in the moment you don't want to be like, oh, I want to. Like, I don't want to like make it. You gotta remember lesser than we're thinking, but
it's like no map is a pure experience. It's a product of the people working on it, the mood and the things that were going on at the time, right? So it's like this kind of time capsule, right? So people look at games or levels and go, oh, this is the best map, or this is the best game or level and so forth. It's a moment of time of a bunch of creative people working, and sometimes the restrictions or where they're at or what's happening is captured. I've talked about this idea that I truly believe that, if you cook with love, the food tastes better, right?
Right.
Well, in the same way, that passion gets captured in these moments. Not just in the creation of the individual items, but what you can and can't do, and then the ingenuity and creativity to overcome those problems. That's what these maps then become. That's when you talk about the spirit or the soul of a map or a campaign, it's capturing those drives. When I look at this map, what I see is the faces of all the people who did it, and I know that when they touched that, they came up with that. That's how that worked, right? I remember the conversations, and what makes me very happy is the vibe that's created is the personality of the people who worked on it and kind of created it. And so that's why even maps that the community might say, oh, this is not so much of our favorite. I look at it and go, it's special to me because it looks a certain way when I look at it. But so the end of each map, you always go, I could have done that different. Like, yeah, but you almost don't want to because it's a special moment in time, right?
Yeah, it's like there's beauty in the constraint of it.
Absolutely,
right?
100%.
And you've told me this before. It's like the hardest thing is almost putting the pencils down.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, because you have to have that moment at some point, right, where you go, okay. No, it's done. It's locked.
Yeah, I used to have to send like the team home, right? So you do a big several hundred man team. As you're coming into land, you start sending them home. very strange for kind of business people because they say, "What do you mean? We're paying them to like, yeah, have them sit at home because them actually being in the studio is now damaging now because as you get to the end, they want to put more and more and more and more and touch more and more.
Right.
At the same time, you're trying to bring your bugs down and come into land.
It'd be funny if you actually played Modern
Like,
Zombies.
you
That'd be the
cannot touch
funniest
keyboard.
shit ever.
You've got to go away. And that, by the way, they are some of the most talented people in your team.
Yes.
You have to send away first in a weird way. Because they just like, oh my God, I can see it. And we just need this and just this. Let me just do this one check-in. I just want to do this one more check-in.
Right.
And it's like, okay, you need to go.
So much is still drunky. I
like,
don't understand.
Go home, but lovingly so.
Lovingly so, yeah. Lovingly so. But, you know, and again, as a game comes to the end...
Do you know the golden M1911 is like the most accuracy weapon in the game?
But you're exhausted, and then that's why guys want to then do more.
Yeah, someone found it,
Exciting.
like, it was like coded, and someone found it. Well, they didn't find it, but it's listed. You can see like the stats of the weapon.
I know what that's like.
It starts to look like a game, and you're like, oh my God, right?
Has a lot of kick to it, but
like,
it's
You
good.
need to go home. Like, what? It's not looking good. It's like, yeah, you need to stop now.
I feel like a lot of my my game dev career has been seeing great.
I got jumped by the bad dudes, and I shot one bullet, and I killed both of them. I was like, holy shit.
The majority of development looks like that.
It's
Right?
crazy, chat. It's crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna have to. Let me. I do want to ask you this.
We're gonna do the
because
catwalk.
We should, but I.
Why didn't I add like an AR yet?
I want to do something first before I put myself in the prime position.
Maps on the wall as well that you'll see later. In
But if you had zombies, that'd be so dope.
Let's put a map on the wall. Let's highlight the location.
Does that happen in Derice?
He has like a zombie outbreak update.
Was it?
Go back in.
I can't remember. It's been so long.
Yeah, back in your teleport room.
Oh yeah.
And you can like,
I always love
you can start smelling your
And I'll say
selling your
say
drugs
that
too with zombies.
right? Which was an English TV show called The Crystal Maze, which I loved as a kid, and I used to.
Oh, they do have the cure out there. They just don't want to give it to people.
You know, these contestants would run in and go, "I don't know what to do." And like poor Richard O'Brien would have to, who did the Rocky Horror Picture Show. He'd be stood outside going,
See patches, green
"These
peppers.
people," right? And so the idea is you kind of, and they'd walk in and go, "Okay, I can see a map on the wall," and like that. That was the idea.
Oh my gosh.
Just, yeah.
I think y'all did it for like. Y'all did it for. I know you did it for Mob. I know that you guys did it for. I mean, it's in a lot of.
You
them,
did it in a
to be
couple,
honest. I think I always thought it was a very good sign that the layout.
I still need a thumbnail for my
Like, if you're showing it off, that means you're kind of proud of it a little.
thumbnail for my schedule
but
one.
I want to ask you
because we were worried if it was going to be too complicated. Yeah, we were genuinely worried by it.
I love that. I love that so much. So when it comes to like the beginning, right? Like, did you expect 50% of people to go that way, and 50%? Like, was that your goal? Was we want to balance the map left to right, the best that we can, or did you guys like? Because like, I'm gonna be honest. Again, I'm sorry.
Yep.
But I do go this way. But but that might that's me.
Yes.
Someone might be different than me, right?
Yeah.
But I'm curious from like the design standpoint of Derice, especially.
Yeah, he had
like,
to
back in
he had to
the
buy
days,
two, didn't he?
Were you guys trying like you'd watch like play test or whatever, and you're like, okay,
Yeah, it was like UI
actually
changes.
they're going this way too much.
I read the
and we
patch
want it to
notes.
be like half and half.
No, we weren't. So later on, analytics and this stuff became very important, right? Really kind of looking at play tests and really kind of talking about it. But in these days, because we were going so fast and we weren't very data driven, we were just doing our best, right?
Right.
What we kind of thought. It's interesting because this geo, when you're looking at it, we had to put walls up. You can look at the original geo. There's a conversation like, where do you put the door? So if you stand at the top,
Yeah.
this door is further back and this door is further forwards, right?
Right.
And the thing that you're looking at won't open. So if you stand on the Pack-a-Punch and you look straight forward, you look at something that looks like it might be like, oh, maybe I can go that way, right? You can't.
So, like that. thing.
Yeah, you can't go that way,
Right.
right? But then the door to the left is at the back, and this one's at the front. And so what you're doing is
Damn.
this thing. Have you ever? I'm gonna do.
I just realized it's almost 9 o'clock and we haven't. We're just not getting food. What the fuck?
I'm gonna put a $10 bill.
I never usually eat this
I
loot.
did this and said, which one do you want? $10 in one of the hands.
You naturally want to. Well, I don't know. Now I think it's a trick. No, I think it's
Exactly.
Wait. So,
So you've got a door that's forwards and a door that's back,
right.
right? And then if you're consciously thinking about it, you're like, just a minute, one door is more prominent than the other door. Some people will go with the prominent door, and the others will say, you're trying to You're trying to make me second guess and go with the recessed door.
You're so
But it's not
cool,
equal. If
man,
you
with a
actually say
sun to
equal,
go.
then it's
I
basically
didn't
50-50
leave 'cause I
for the
didn't
goal.
have the
The fact
time.
that you do that,
It makes it more interesting.
it's like, what are you trying to do? You trying to bluff me? You trying to double bluff me? It's a bit of Princess Bride, right?
Yeah, and yeah, and weirdly, it makes you think of the choice more.
And you're making an asymmetry, which is more visually
That was
interesting.
definitely a
And
PNG.
when you turn back the opposite way, that door becomes prominent and that becomes recessive. So if you run towards the place where you can't go, you just roll turn and
PNG.
swapped it round. So if you stand up at pack a punch, that way, and if you stand with the back to the fence, it's the opposite way.
What?
Right? Because that door is now behind you, and that door to the right becomes more prominent if you stood where you run straight forwards.
Right,
because
right,
you didn't
right.
know what you were doing.
Yeah, because when you stand here,
Then it's that way.
yeah,
Because this thing becomes less important.
yeah, because this is the
Because
most
it's
easy
async,
accessible thing. Because
Yeah.
you have to run this way and do a like.
And at the beginning,
You have to do a weird turn to even get on that
well,
one.
at the beginning we're like, okay, that's why there's two windows on those two sides there.
Right.
Because when you run to the back and then turn around, you're made acutely aware that there's two entrances that you're now facing. Right?
Yeah.
But we're actually hiding the one down the stairs, so you can't see, so you're not safe, right? So you can see
Right.
the two there, but you know there's one that could just come around the corner at you.
Right.
Which is why standing at the fence is not a good place to be.
Wow. I'm just again. This is why I wanted to ask, because like this spawn room is so iconic to me, and I'm trying to understand why. I'm trying to understand like what it was that made me love this so much.
It's the asymmetry of it,
Yeah.
and the fact that at each point it's pulling your eye a certain way.
Right.
Either using the sparking of the generators
Yeah.
that pulls your eye that way,
Yeah.
right? Or firelight.
Or the windows in the back.
We're putting the light underneath the stairs was important there.
Why was that important?
Because otherwise it was too dark there, and then
And you don't even see the.
Yeah.
You might lose the staircase.
that's why we put the light underneath the stairs there, right?
Is this not crazy? This is just Doris. We're not even talking about mob or anything.
Well, that'll take a little bit longer.
Yeah, good.
I don't know. Is this too nerdy? I don't know if these guys.
No.
Is this what they want?
This is. I wonder if my stream looks like it's kind of lagging a little. Is it fine, chat? Let me know. If as long as it's good to watch, decent enough, right? But it's fine. Everything's good. So make sure. Okay. Because World at War is it's an older game now, and so it's kind of hard to stream. There's like some like screen tearing and things like that with the modern capture cards and things like that.
The pack-a-punch camo, that was a thing as well.
Dude, it was, oh my god, I can't even tell you the amount of theories we had about that.
Yeah.
Oh my freaking god.
And it's high detail, so you get a little bit of aliasing on it, which is why you get little sparkles every so often.
Yeah, it looks almost like it's crystal, but it's not. You know what I mean?
Because it was just such high detail texture, I think, in terms of
Right.
normal map, right?
Here's the spot, by the way. So we would keep this door closed. We would have one guy, this poor guy, would be like, all right, sorry man, you're the window. You're not gonna have as much fun as we are in the front.
Yeah.
But you're gonna be here. And we have the rest of the team basically like just this was like our own catwalk. And what's funny is we did this thing where, and this is how you know Doris was just peak, right? We did this thing where like the catwalk was the strat that a lot of people knew about the catwalk strat.
Yep.
We wanted to be different because, as we all know, our favorite thing to do, chat, is be contrarians and act like we hate the thing that everyone loves. So my friends would be like, no, the catwalk. No, like let me show you this. We're not doing the catwalk today. We are gonna be contrarians, and what we're gonna do is we're hide back here. We have this window thing. Like you watch that, it's all fine. But the good thing, I will say, if you do this, you have escape routes. The catwalk you really don't as much because you have to push out to get out and drop back down. But the good thing about this spot is like if you do get overrun, then it's like, all right, is it time? And then you have your one buddy, it's like, I'm going to do it. And you're like, oh God.
So there was a conversation here about whether we should put barrels there to stop that.
Right here?
Yeah. Because if you put like 2 or 3 barrels right there, that completely screws this up.
Yeah, because it gets way harder right here.
Yeah. And we were talking about it. Now, obviously, there's the other thing that kind of goes on through the fence,
right? Which we're gonna talk about. You know what I'm setting up already.
So we're like, no, leave that space open, right? But there's a whole conversation about, like I said before, about where barrels go, where they don't go, what objects are funneling you subliminally. Nothing's just put there. It's like, okay, we're putting that to kind of guide the flow.
Okay, so confirm to me.
Yep.
So you let this zone here be a little bit more relaxing because you knew they're going to be looking outside the map for the.
Yes.
That's awesome. And we didn't know that at the time. So when you first go to this area, you don't even think about that.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I'm hoping you guys aren't thinking like I am, right? I hope not. Otherwise, I feel sorry for you. But you also want later on them to go, oh. And again, no, you don't want people to think about it in that way. Again, the reason why I won't talk in these kind of ways back in the day is that kind of looking behind the curtain a little bit.
Yeah.
Obviously enough time's passed, but that's how we're thinking when we're trying to shape an experience, right?
I have a question that I have to bring up.
Yeah.
So you see this right here.
Mm-hmm.
What are we looking at, Jason? It's a crawler, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why did you guys not like crawlers? And why did you fight us on this?
Uh-huh.
And I'm sorry, but I just had that moment where I was like, wait, I can make a crawler in World at War. Wow.
I mean, I could tell you. So I don't know what the modern zombies are doing, so I kind of don't want to say anything in case they've done more of it, less of it, and I don't want to throw shade.
Just from your perspective, if you don't mind.
Well, from my perspective at the time, it was there was a conversation happening about, okay, they're going to have people who have to maintain crawlers, and so somebody's not going to have fun for the other people to then go and do things.
That is true.
And so the conversation was, okay, how do we keep all 4 people having fun and not just have one person who has to do the kind of dirty work while the other 3 people are desperately kind of scanning?
Okay.
That was the conversation. I would say that in my time, we didn't properly get to the end of it.
Right.
We knew that this was something we didn't particularly want, which was why one person having to have a sucky experience for the other 3 people to have fun, right? But that was some of the debate on it.
Okay. That
it was from a good place. It wasn't. It's not coming from a. Damn these guys! They've gamed the system. It was like we've put a system in place that means that one person has to have a poor experience. Is there a way to address that?
Yeah, it's just
that was the motivation for the conversation.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. The thing that's so interesting is just, I mean, I can't remember how exactly it worked.
I was just hearing shit.
I can't remember if they died. I think they probably died after a while, if I remember correctly. Like it was like a long time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. I will say one of my favorite ones that ever happened was.
Why can't we just all be in a positive mood now? Why can't we just stay positive?
Arthur.
Yep.
Why can't we just all get along? Oh shit!
Pick up the crawler with like candy and things like that. That is.
My pussy, my ass, my coochie too, my crack.
We didn't have Arthur here, damn it. You mean Leroy? His name was Arthur. Am I going crazy? Guys, we're not doing Mandela effect. I know we all said Leroy. But
aren't you like
wasn't
your family?
Eventually?
Your family was Stanley.
Huh? Guys, you can't be doing this.
Like his uncle, whatever.
I can't unfortunately talk about this because I'd be confirming something. I'll leave alone. I know what you mean. So yes,
okay.
Yes.
All right, let's open this door finally. Man, I gotta talk to you. It's about time, Jason. I have to talk to you about the instead of the elephant in the room.
Yep.
The fly in the room.
Yep.
So, Derice. It's like a trailer shot moment. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Derice did this thing.
Yep.
That I think has. Whether I'm curious of your perspective on it. Of the fly trap Easter egg.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me do a little portal really fast. Look at that. Oh yeah. Oh man, it's so good. It's so gamey. I love it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pack a punch really fast with the trench gun because why not? This trench gun is so good. But I need to ask about the fly trap because I think for a lot of us, to me anyway, the thing that like really grabbed its hooks into me with zombies early on, right? You know, later I loved it in different ways, to be honest. Like I grew to love zombies in different ways, and I played the game differently in different games. Like I played zombies very different in Black Ops 3 than I played in the old days. But I spent so much time thinking about the real world conspiracies of what that, like it felt, you know, like they say, like it felt real to me. Like it felt so real to me that you guys were like rooting so much of the curiosity into things that like are, you know, inspired about in real life, and you were rewarding that curiosity of like, what even is this, right? So the whole like, I mean, again, it's been a while. It's Die Glock, right? I'm probably butchering the pronunciation of it. Yes. But can you just explain like where, like what was the idea of putting the fly trap Easter egg in here?
Yep.
And also, I know this is a loaded question. I'm sorry. What's that guy doing? What also was like? Did you know that this was the beginnings of like, we use this word all the time nowadays, main quest, right? If you said what's the main quest of Doris, I would say, well, it is the fly trap Easter egg. I mean, it's small,
sure,
but you know, this was kind of the beginnings of that feeling of like there's a quest.
Yes.
And there were always side quests and things like that, but like this was the beginning of that feeling in my mind. I know Ascension really blew it out of the water later. You know, with like it talked like the full like multi-step. You know, we're going crazy here. But where did that come from? If you can speak on that, like obviously speak on whatever you can, but it's something that is so near and dear to me. And I would always show my friends every time in this corner. When we're doing that camping strategy, be like, by the way, shoot that thing. And they're like, what? Shoot what? Like, yeah, shoot that thing out there. Yeah, shoot with the trench gun. Maybe not. Maybe not. There's probably some fall off on
Good luck
that.
with that.
Yeah, let me go get some more ammo for this thing. But yeah.
So there's a bunch of things that kind of factor into that one. So you obviously know that I love my mythology, I love my storytelling, right? I love my conspiracy theories, I love my aliens, right? All these kind of, you know, all these fun things. And being a campaign guy originally, that's if you're given a map, and hopefully you see this in things like Black Ops 1 and Hard 2 and so forth. But I would just go crazy on the history. You know, if we're going to do the Bay of Pigs invasion, I'm going to research everything about the Bay of Pigs. I'm going to go into all the conspiracy theories. So I'm given this with, you know,
here we go.
Yeah, these zombie thing. You know, the thought that was kind of going on at the time, and obviously done all the research, and this had been already started with a lot of the kind of dark arts kind of stuff that I'd seen before.
Right.
And I was like, well, okay. And I didn't know when I was going to come back and do something else again in the future, right? So there was a little bit of a set a promise up into the future kind of concept, right? Because I was just coming in to do one map and then I'd go away. I didn't know what was going to happen. But I felt like the core of it, as I saw it, was the possibility, right? Like I said, right? Everything was about possibility. Everything was about that kind of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
There could be more.
It could be more. And I thought that the idea of the something which feels like it you have to find but doesn't give you the answer is a promise into the future.
Yeah.
And so that was the kind of thought behind it, without going into all the crazy conspiracy and history stuff I read, which I absolutely loved.
Right.
But that was then the touch, I thought.
It's so amazing because, like, again, like it did it. I think in chat you can you know agree or disagree or whatever, but I personally, again, growing up playing this, to be honest, I probably shouldn't have played this game when I was. That's okay. Thank you, Dad Fire. Appreciate you. But I would say that, like, for me, again, that possibility that you're talking about is everything. Because I would shoot this thing, right? And I would think about what is this object out here that like what even is this thing? First of all, and there's plenty of things you can research about that, which gets you excited.
Yep.
And I remember like, you know, hunting for the toys and all that kind of stuff. And we were always like, is there more? Were we
The
supposed to
basic
shoot
order,
this
but it's
last?
fucking amazing.
Were we supposed to shoot this first? What was like, is there
I said I got the most basic order, but I love it.
something else we can do? And then when you tack on the radios to the map and things like that, it started painting this picture of like, oh,
Oh,
we're,
but their
like,
buffalo sauce is amazing for some
we're
reason.
messing with forces that we were messing with forces that like, it
I love
almost
it.
felt like you know, because you're coming into a place after an apocalypse happened, right? You're coming in
Bah.
and the fact that there's like this, it's so magically different.
Yeah, McDonald's ain't gonna sell that shit.
Everything on this map is so I want to use the word like gritty. Like obviously you have like your colas and things like that, right? And you have things that are fantastical as you do.
I haven't heard from her in like
There's
months.
something really eerie about seeing these glowy green, like, you know, it gives you like a vibe of like almost like supernatural alien type stuff, right? Flying through the map, and you're like, okay, I'm going crazy. Is this real? Is that a bug? You know, we always joked around like the visual glitch, right? We're like, is that a visual glitch or is that real? But like, obviously something's happening because of the dialogue. But I guess I'm just coming from like the feeling I had was this feeling of so much wonder, because I was like, if that can happen in this mode, I mean, a couple maps ago I was playing in just a bunker. What could happen next time, right?
Yep.
And
have you ever heard that phrase? Have you ever heard when this used to be said to me when I was a kid? You know, some film would come out and you know, a parent would say,
I love, why do you get an air conditioner in that game?
and you say, well, you know, why is that? And it's like, well, because your imagination can paint the picture far better than any kind of, you know, particular rendering of it.
That's good.
And so the concept, you know, as a high, you know, again, if I'm going to get a bit pompous about it, the high concept, which was, can you make a game where the concept of it is bigger than the game? That the imagination of it is more important than the actual gameplay? Can you make the book experience? Because a book tells you a story, but your imagination does a lot of the work, right? Right. So it's, can you make a game that does the same thing, where your imagination does a lot of the work, while the game is kind of taking you on a journey, right?
Stop! You're making me so.
Bungalow.
It's crazy when you hear Jason like describe like, oh, that was the intention. You're like, well, that's exactly what I had. That is exactly how I felt. You guys absolutely succeeded in every world, and that's why, you know, I said this earlier. I think I got distracted saying it, but
fantastic team we did.
You guys killed it. And me and Liam have talked about this ad nauseum, is that we truly think this is, in terms of like atmosphere, like a world and level. I think it's one of, in my opinion, it's one of the greatest video game environments I've ever been in. I'm not even joking. And it's small. It's small, but it has so much depth. It has you thinking. It has you wondering.
Yeah, I've seen that. It's like the 99 something.
Crazy. There was just so much. It had this like replay value to it that
I wouldn't say that because it'd just be more expensive.
Years and years and years of my life. Even later, like
I think the one you got now is good.
Later, when, you know, Black Ops 1 hit and we had more maps, we would still go back.
Because the CPU honestly doesn't matter, man. It's mostly about the GPU.
It was so fantastic to us, and
I could be wrong, though.
You know, again, shout out to the team at Treyarch that did that.
But when you're playing a game, it's mostly the graphics card.
And by the way, that was just fear driven. We were all just like, please let us not mess this up, right?
Yeah.
Because we really because we were aware there was, you know, there was a passionate community. Yeah. And we were like, we don't know what we're doing.
I know.
So that was the.
But mine struggles for some reason.
That anxiety, you know, guys who would be known as staples in the zombie map creation. We were on this. We were all like, okay, we're doing this for the first time.
Right. Well, here's the question: do we remember where the toys are? Because they're different in the giant. So my brain is thinking about the giant ones.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's been a while. Let's see if these dogs stop. Thank you. I swear there was one in here, dude. There's one in here, isn't there, chat? Am I losing my mind?
I sometimes have to be careful because I don't want to accidentally say something that's like, we didn't know that. So I've got to be careful what I say.
That's the giant one. No! No! Fire escape, third teleporter room, and cage near trench gun.
Wait, what'd you say?
The cage. Let me go that way. Let me also.
I thought you said arc raiders, but I know you didn't say that.
Did you guys do the
Valorant.
Valorant. You guys are going crazy with the subs. Thank you again. I have alerts off for this stream chat, but I appreciate so much what you're doing.
Valorant.
We
I
want to keep the content focused on.
What game's kind of annoying?
This is the commentary on Darius. This is it, and I think it's a. I'm trying to keep us on subject, I guess.
That was my favorite room.
The boiler room.
Why?
Furnace room, yeah.
Or the furnace.
There's no way they're doing that.
Why? How come?
I just really like. I mean, there's obviously a couple of steps that you have to do in there.
I'm about to look this up.
I just like the. How it's a room inside a room, and the flow of it.
Oh yeah.
It's just. I don't know.
I just like you just you're tempting people to peer into that too, which is.
Well, it's an uncomfortable space.
It's so uncomfortable.
That's why I like it.
Yeah. You like that the monkey is in there.
I mean, there's people making videos on it, but this was like 3 years ago.
I can just imagine you laughing, being like, "Yeah, the monkey bomb's just chilling in there."
I don't see that being a permanent mod. I don't see that.
Asking because I remember back in the day, and I think we'll definitely do some more Q&A here in a bit, but I'm just seeing it come up in chat a lot. Look how many dang zombies there are. I remember at the time there was lots of rumors of the ammo-matic.
Okay.
I remember people around the time of Darius coming out. There was going to be some machine that would that was like the ammo machine.
Okay.
Was that a thing?
An ammo machine.
Yeah, it was called. I remember it being called ammo-matic. Like I don't know why we knew about that.
I mean, I will say from my perspective, I was not aware of anything.
Interesting. Okay.
That's not to say that somebody somewhere didn't have an idea, but
yeah, maybe it was something.
I'm not aware of that, or I don't remember it. One of the two.
And a lot of like modern maps now, like in a way that idea has happened because they have like ammo crates and things like that.
Sure.
So it's one of those things where like maybe that persisted through time with that. But interesting, yeah, because I remember I think there was a time where we were like searching for it.
Okay.
I don't know why my brain remembers that, but I feel like at one point I was like, "Is there a secret machine somewhere?"
I mean, ammo.
And then you guys did a secret machine on the giant.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Well, so ammo was the reason why I think that if it was a thing, it would have died very quickly.
Yeah.
In my perspective, because ammo was, especially in these early maps, was really important. Like in terms of how much ammo you had. How we drove you from one weapon to the next weapon, the magic box. We were very, very sensitive about that. So I can't imagine, even if that was an idea, it wouldn't. I don't think it would have lasted very long because I would have been very sensitive to the idea of, too much ammo. Because we were all about, again, we were obsessing about the position of where the boards are, the windows are. We were obsessing about the weapon. You know, as the maps become more complex or more involved, you can kind of ease off a little bit on.
Yeah, totally.
But at the beginning, we were just obsessed. It was like it's about the windows. It's about the windows. It's about the box, right? And then it's like, and then how do we make the flow good? Teleporters. Okay, how do we give you purpose? Okay, pack a punch. It was like trying to answer all these questions.
Right.
So something like the idea of a, continuous ammo machine or something I'd have been like, are you kidding me? Because I'd be like, we just balanced all this in, and we're all, So if it was an idea, I would have either killed it or.
Interesting.
Wouldn't have heard about it in the first one.
Yeah, because I saw a lot of people asking about that.
I could be wrong. If I find out one of the scripts snuck it in there.
Oh my god!
I don't believe so. Yeah, there you go.
I kind of have to, right?
You kind of have to. Yeah.
Wow, I totally forgot.
That's what World at War was known for.
Wow. Yep. Look at how slow I move. Oh.
So I'll tell you a story about that. The teddy bear. So when we did this, so I say that. The weapons guy made me the piece of wood with the Bowie knife, which is behind you, with the little brass plaque on it. And then the other thing is he went out and bought the teddy bear And he brought it in. He said, "Okay, we've got the teddy bear." And I actually took. Well, I'll tell you this bit. So I said, "You can't. That's not the teddy bear. You're gonna have to like f it up." And so what he did is he took it down to Marina Del Rey. He took it down to Marina Del Rey, and threw it in the ocean.
Oh my god!
And buried it in the ocean and kind of messed around with it. And then brought it back in the next day. And it was all crusty and all messed up. And I was like, there we go. Now we got the teddy bear. Right?
Oh, it probably smelled so bad.
It was terrible. So I now have this toxic Bowie knife that's stinking out half the office, and this stinky kind of teddy bear that's all ratty with stains on it. And we took that teddy bear to Alcatraz when we went and did Mob of the Dead, and we put it there and took photos of it. So the actual teddy bear stayed with us from Doris all the way through to the Origins. I think it's probably still at Treyarch, I think, somewhere.
Wow.
But there's actually an official teddy bear, and there's actually an official Bowie knife object. So
that's probably got to be worth in a weird way. Don't know if I want. Actually, I would love to own that, but that's like a legendary artifact at this point. If it's been through that much.
It sure has.
Okay, I'll delete it then.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so there's the teddy bear.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of, because I had a bunch of questions, and I feel like we nailed so many of the questions so quickly that I'm trying to think of of one that I had from this is getting crazy.
Yep.
I don't know the situation.
I'm doing it. I'm opening this. I'm like, for some reason, I'm untrustworthy of the flamethrower. I saw like
for that very reason, I think.
there was a video. Yeah, there was a video that someone made recently where they said that like we knew we didn't understand the math of the flamethrower until like this past year, like how it worked. Does anyone know what I'm talking about, chat? Like someone made a video. Please remind me who it was. I saw it recently, and it was like the way the flamethrower works. We always thought that it was someone would have to describe what it did. It's like the way that it's scripted is like is just so strange to what we thought it did. Someone in the chat will have to remind me. It burns them.
Your people.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously it burns them. Explain. Wait, what do you mean?
His flamethrower. Yeah.
Yeah. Someone again, if you haven't seen it, look it up because it's.
I know you meant just video. How you set up.
It's warm. It's damage over time. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, I'm remembering now. Because when you're playing this, you assume that the more you hold it down, the better. Like you're gonna do more, right? Like you're gonna do more damage. It actually is better to tap it like once and let.
Like how he calls when he's right next to her.
I think that's what it was. And I was like, wait.
What? Oh, you do laser out
like
walk
it's
over
actually
her?
better just to go. And it classifies the zombies as like burning or something.
Yeah, it's like a thermostat. Turning it colder doesn't make it colder faster.
Right. And so interesting. You get more points though. I guess, yeah, you do get more points if you. That's true. That's true. But it was just like one of those things because you assume you want to go like guns blazing right with it, but it's actually better to just like.
And again, I was not really involved in that kind of chat. That's the designers being hardcore about it. But,
they're saying BO1 terminal Doris password.
You have to wait for the Black Ops 1 breakdown as well.
Okay. Pack much.
I gotta keep some secrets. Come on,
dude. That's true. That's true. Well, the one you said at the start of the stream was crazy. So,
well, you know, I have to close the door on that sooner or later.
Yeah. Close the door. Right.
I'll change the fucking password. The Wi-Fi so it has access to it.
Oh, look at that though. Oh,
there's a paper
so
now.
Cool. I think. I know I have not gone for the toys at all, and chat's gonna kill me that I haven't done it. So I need to do that.
They're not the boss of you.
You say that, Jason, but they'll.
That's my job.
Wait, that's true. We hope. We hope. No, it's happening. Hopefully. Let's do. Okay, I got one. I got one teddy bear.
Some of those comments.
What were they saying? What are they saying?
We pay your bills.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
It is true.
And that's why I'll be setting up my YouTube channel.
That would be. If you did that, I'd be wondering what's going on.
Yeah. We're not on that timeline, I'll tell you.
Yeah. I guess never say never, though, right? You can't.
I think I've used that phrase before, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's your favorite gun in this map? Let's just give you like a casual question as I'm trying to get through this round.
Again, I'm going to say because it was so fun and I had such a heated debate about it, I'm going to say it's the Pack-a-Punch pistol. It's my favorite because it was so against everything we were talking about.
It's like it's disruptive to what you think would happen, right? And that's what makes it interesting.
Again, you guys are all far better. You know, the rumors are true. You guys are all far better players than I am. Right. But I enjoyed the things that kind of subvert expectations.
Yeah.
Not just for the hell of it, but like that it's reaching something greater.
Yeah.
Right. You can always just do random stuff.
Right.
But you want to do it so that it
Hope he
takes
still
you to the
started
next
and he goes
place,
back to jail.
Why do you do the teleport? Because it takes you to the Pack-a-Punch. What's the Pack-a-Punch doing? It's setting you up. Like you want ideas to kind of roll forwards.
Right.
Why? Because then you're setting up the idea of people connecting things.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because this is connected to that, that's connected to that. So that must be connected to something else.
I should probably buy the Bowie knife too. We should.
Oh, yeah.
We should.
And then you get a celebration. You get the first lift, right?
Uh huh.
It was all about this. We had these big conversations about that.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Look at that.
That was it. It was
So good.
there was
So
meetings.
good.
There were so many meetings about that.
But you can Pack-a-Punch the flamethrower? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
The trailer shot as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't gotten the Wonderwaff as well. I do need to get that as well. That's gonna be one of my goals, chat. I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to get the things that we, that encapsulate the Doris experience.
No.
As I can. Obviously, I'm not gonna be able to do everything, but next would be good. Wonderwaff? Someone said what was the idea behind
I didn't
Wonderwaff?
play Doris
What
with him much because I didn't have the DLC.
So Wonderwaff already happened.
Yes. I didn't have the budget for that kind of. The best I could do is a monkey bomb.
Because back in the day, I didn't own
for a weapon.
barely any of the DLCs.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Wonderwaff already happened, and then we had.
Yeah. Because back then it was different.
I guess Bowie knife was kind of like the main new weapon.
Bowie was it was like it was either I could go for one weapon or I could
But
get a Bowie knife and a monkey.
it was the Microsoft points. That's why I couldn't like get it.
I could have one new weapon or two things.
Well, I mean, the Wonderwaff's so cool that it was it was sick.
But during the Ghost days, I
That was my
got every
producer
DLC.
hands-on, which was
Right.
Okay, we could get two new things out of this rather than one weapon.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, here's a good question.
For Black Ops 3, that was
This is a.
it was like a third. It was like a PlayStation first thing. So
Meaning to mending. I wasn't meaning to do the Q&A quite yet, but I'm seeing things in chat that are sparking some things. So I appreciate you guys. Over here, as this hellhound is chasing me.
Yep. By the way, I'm not going to answer all the mysteries that are still in.
Yeah, I know.
right?
I know.
Okay.
I know.
Okay.
Nor do I. Me personally, I mean, chat might disagree. But
That's why I've got to be careful when you say, "Oh, where's all the stuff?" I've got to be careful.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't know what you guys know, so
Yeah. But I mean, one of the coolest things that I would say. I mean, stuff did come out of this. Let me wait for the last one to. God, the sound effects on this game, like
By the way, those dogs are a pain in the bum for pathfinding.
Oh, I imagine.
you keep telling me, Brandon, I don't have a job.
So. There it is. It's oh my gosh, it's so hard to. Is that them? It is this. It's just hard for me to see. I probably need like a sniper to look at it better. But these boards, oh my god, the fact that they like actually like again, and this is something that I think is really important in my opinion, just as a designer, is like reward curiosity, respect people's time, validate their time and effort they spent thinking about things. You know what I mean? Like obviously, like not with everything.
I need to be more obsessed than our most obsessed fan.
Right.
So the challenge I used to always think was, I need to be more dedicated than a person who plays this continuously and obsesses on it.
Right.
I have to be more than that. Otherwise, that person will get disappointed. Because
Yep.
if that person can feel the roof, then all that passion is lost. So my job is to have more of that than the most hardcore person can find.
And so,
Yes.
on this map, you guys are just like, here's some photos of some other potential places that a zombie outbreak could happen, and most of them did happen.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool.
It's funny how that works.
It's funny.
Yeah.
And it's one of my favorite things about Doris is like, again, it just sets up so much.
A kind of similar thing happened then on the Giant, right?
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah.
Because it calls the DLCs all the locations, right? Which was a callback to the fact that this one had the locations of everything that was going to go forwards as well.
You're talking about the coordinates on the paper, right?
So actually, the Giant tells you the season for both World at War forwards, and then also from then.
Or you saying
Black Ops 3?
Yeah, Doris tells you this the season far the season far ahead, and the Giant also does the same thing.
Yep.
I didn't think about the fact that they both do it, but yeah, that's so true, and it does it in a different way too.
Yep.
Oh, that's so cool. Someone said it's like poetry, it rhymes. As they say. Well, I mean, that's a good question too, right? Like, obviously we've seen this map evolve over the years. There's been many like iterations of it.
Sure.
And I really do think that the spirit of this map is embedded in a lot of the things that happen later. Still to this day, I think that, oh God. Well, I'm not.
Well, it's a good job you're not cheating.
Yeah, good. Jason, this was not supposed to happen. That was supposed to be. It was supposed to be. I was supposed to be. Oh, look! Oh!
It's just in the last second.
Wow!
Wow.
Wow! Jug was so good back then.
Before Jason ruined it.
No! You know what's funny? I had that thought in my brain. I was like, wow, Jug was so good. Like, you should remove that. And I was like, I shouldn't say that. That's a little mean. Oh, man. That's so...
Come at me, bro.
I assume I know the answer on why you tried. Or
We're not
you
doing
guys
that
tried
in
it.
this stream.
Yeah, not this one.
No, we'll do another one on that one.
That's a BO4 stream.
It
Really.
sure is, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta say that with BO4 actually.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're right. What was I saying before I got so interrupted by all
Up
that?
Store was only zombies. I didn't have Jug.
That's like a
That's
joke.
crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, I was saying, like obviously, like this map.
It's like they like reinvented the perks in Black Ops 4 for no reason.
In the if there is a formula, you know,
It always was for me.
right?
Yeah.
What was it like going?
No,
back
I'm
to
just
the Giant?
I'm watching this live stream.
Because like there's a lot of other maps I would love for you to get your like director's commentary on, and I just, you know, I don't know which ones we're gonna be able to tackle. I'm not sure yet.
Sure.
But and we want to keep you guys on your toes a little bit as well. But I feel like the Giant is one that, like, because we did Doris, I feel like it might be one we skip, right?
Sure. Yep.
And I do want to like talk about it for a second because, you know, obviously like adding the snow.
God damn, the lights on these upgraded weapons about to give me a
like,
seizure. Jesus Christ.
Like artistically, like that change was really, really cool.
Yep.
And it felt different. I liked that it was different. I liked that it wasn't just like the same exact thing again.
Well, because it also represented a different point.
I've been
in the
working
story.
way too hard.
Yeah, and
So it wasn't just a remake of the location.
right.
Like it was a.
Dude, we replayed Call of Duty Ghost Extinction. Oh my god.
So you looked at like kind of like a brand new.
I didn't.
So like Chronicles, it was like that was a.
I didn't. No,
try to
actually like playing it.
creation of the maps that kind of came before
Right.
us,
Yes.
and so it was. We were trying to do that. Now we put little things.
Call of Ghost is like $60. I'll wait for it to go on sale though.
Right.
But the Giant to Doris is 2 different points in time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I said
So
wait
you're
for it
saying
goes on
almost like if
sale.
the Giant was in Chronicles, it wouldn't have been the way that it
I
was.
just said that.
No, we would
That's
have
interesting.
We'd have done
Whatever.
Doris rather than
Yeah.
The
It would have been
Giant.
probably more like the BO1.
Yes.
Kinda like,
yeah, which had been done. So,
yeah. That's
uh,
fair. Huh.
Now the other thing that's kind of good about it, you know, because again, when we start off, we had like 9-10 months, like I mentioned before, to do it. It
Yeah.
felt like that.
For
about that time.
For 3.
For 3.
Yeah.
what it allowed me to do is kind of put the team on it
Fuck.
to kind of get it going, but also to get the engine, the machine, and the atmosphere and the attitude going, right? Because, as you say, right, this making this map and talking about the decisions you do to kind of get the tone right puts all the developers into a certain mindset,
Right.
certain tone, certain vibe, right? And so that's what was really useful for me. As as Craig and I are going to go off to write kind of story stuff, probably Craig, and I'm working with him,
Right.
but the team can then just start baking themselves in the giant and get the kind of vibe and get the tone right. And then by the time we come out and go, okay, we've got this crazy story we want to tell, they're like, right, bring it on. Because they just kind of got themselves back into the Doris kind of state of mind, if you will.
So it's almost like a rallying like feeling.
Well, it gave them mastery because you're gonna up-res it, right? But you've also then got to be, designers, these, artists. They're passionate. They are influenced by the thing they're working on. So as they're working on this and then re-realizing it, they're getting themselves set up. And then so when we walked out with the bonkers story and also where we're going to go with the zombie stuff, they've been, in my mind, kind of baked into, that core kind of rock and roll, that kind of core anti-authority kind of vibe and mystery with a bit of edge. We got it already now.
I mean, the IGC is like, it's got that edge.
Can't
to
take it serious.
Oh baby.
There you go.
Oh, with the first raise.
Oh. See the attitude. Oh.
Yep. Just a little like, hey, you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Heart attack in a
Little bump.
can.
And then also the you couldn't hear, but the musical cue, right? The Wonder Weapon musical cue.
But it's like something like that. And again, I can take it to a level. These things, like, I was really into it. It's like, what's the attitude, right? In a first-person shooter, we say the weapon is the character because that's all you see, right? He's on a roll. And so, how is the weapon telling you the attitude of the person? So it's slightly flippant. It's slightly dismissive. It's I know what I'm doing. I'm not panicked. I'm not shaking to do it. But if you imagine the world you're in, you should be. But these characters are kind of larger than life. And so everything they're doing is like, how do we make sure that every action speaks to the attitude?
Can I tell you like a cool thing that happened in games this year that I love? So like, there's a game that did like a flip on that with like Resident Evil Requiem, right? Because they had this this new protagonist called Grace, right? And that game,
you're not gonna spoil it for me.
I'm not spoiling.
Okay.
But the game is very much like, it's like Leon and Grace, and both of them are in this game, right?
Okay.
And they did this thing where like in the animation work where whenever Grace shoots like the massive revolver, right?
Oh,
like first of all, she's like shaking at all times, and they really play into like the horror aspect, and she's not trained like Leon is. And like when she shoots it, it's like out of control, like oh my god, like
that's awesome.
Like this, like the kickback was crazy, and then when Leon does it, it's like.
Yeah,
and you're like,
so here's the thing.
Damn, that feels good.
From a design point of view, and again, I'm sure they executed it fantastically.
Yeah.
That's a very delicate line to walk between achieving the emotion and doing the storytelling and not pissing you off as a game player. Right. It's very delicate.
But it's so good because I think in that game, like you kind of accept the fact when you're playing as Grace, you know that you're playing as someone inexperienced. So you kind of like.
Well, and again, I'm sure they've done it incredibly well, right? People can respect that and understand that and still be annoyed by it. So you've got to be very careful when you walk that line, because you go, well, the art of it, the storytelling of it, the reality of it, and you're like, yeah, but people have got to play it,
right? And
they'll kind of do the hat to you and say, oh yeah, I like what you're doing there. But after the third hour of firing in the wrong direction, they might be like, screw this thing, right? So I'm sure they've done a wonderful job.
They did a really good job with it.
But that's the line as a designer you're walking, which is like, because that holds water about 2 seconds, and they go, right, okay, I like what you did there, and then they're like, I need to sort this out. She's got to somehow get better than what she is right now,
right?
I'd assume. So yes, always one of those. When does the story encroaches on the playability? You got to be very.
It's a fine line.
You got to be very careful.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Because we want you to play the game, right?
Yeah, no, totally. It's definitely. I mean, I'm a big fan of the first raises, and it always feels good. You're celebrating the fact that you got to something new. Absolutely. You're celebrating that you have this really cool thing. Whoa, where did my shot go? Oh, that was crazy. All right, guys.
There's no bugs in this software, I can tell you.
Yeah, there's nothing. It's perfect.
It's
perfect.
I've checked every line of code. There's not a single bug in this software.
How long have we been live for? We've been live for like, okay, we've been live for a bit. We've been playing threes for a bit. I feel like I want to find, what's the last 2 teddy bear spots? I should probably do that. That should probably be our mission, right, chat? It's been so long, tell me, because the giant is different. All right? And also, maybe this is a good time, chat, because we talked a lot about the map and experience, and like we've talked about level design. I was very curious about like the choices of which path, like A to B, and like the way you were pointing out like the asymmetry of the spawn room is just love that. So that was huge.
It's like I love over here, the left, and then the drop down in the fire, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This.
Cool. It's so good.
That was what I really liked.
Well, I always remember in the trailer, I think it was Nikolai goes down there. He's like, follow me, and it's like, don't follow him. He's going to a dead end. What are you doing?
Well, that was the beginning of the music videos.
Yeah.
Right. That was just talking about, okay, can we tell a secondary story? That was the beginning of that, you know.
Yep.
And obviously we were playing into the characters, so like Nikolai was throwing up, or
Yeah.
some.
Well, it started with the monkey too, right?
Yeah.
And in that one.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Were there any accidental creations that occurred? That's a good question. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty.
All of them. I mean, like, again, the monkey bomb is like, started off one thing, and it's okay, we strapped dynamite to it. Oh, it's okay, it's a monkey now.
Yeah.
Okay, now he's got symbol,
Yeah.
A lot of this stuff was, again, the speed that we were going on something like this. Because, again, you're in the middle of a DLC season. And, later on, we'd plan them out. But at this point, it was, Jay, come in. Okay, can you do this? Yeah, sure, okay. So it was just kind of get going fast. So, yeah, a lot of it was... but they were all, just to kind of reiterate, they were all trying to solve problems. So again, Pack-a-Punch was how do we get people playing longer, right?
Right.
Teleporters were how do we stop dead ends being frustrating?
And make it more of a fun mastery thing instead.
Right. Then it was Easter eggs and ciphers and all this stuff was like, how do we keep on adding to that feeling of wonder and that there's something hidden behind something? And then how do we get the rock and roll? It's like, okay, how do we make sure that our lines are, and our vibes starting to encourage this? This game mode might not be approved by Activision. Was the idea? How do you make it feel like they, are they allowed to do that? Was the thing that we kept on talking about?
Punk rock attitude.
How do we make it so that it's just a feeling that the parents aren't watching? That was the kind of vibe we were trying to capture.
As we're also, by the way, well, again, not everybody. It wasn't intended for kids. Okay,
it's not intended
what
for
we're
kids.
saying.
It's an 18-rated game.
But me being,
but then
me being allowed to play it by my dad letting me play it.
But
I also had that feeling.
But here's the thing.
You know what I mean?
And I've said this before, which is, we weren't ever going for horror. What we were going for was what I call aspirational horror.
Very big difference.
And aspirational horror is the feeling that you're playing horror when actually you're not.
Right.
So it feels naughty. It feels like you're playing something that should be, if it's older. But if you actually look at what we're doing, we're being very tame. But your imagination is far scarier than, I could put something on the screen that'd be like tearing blood and tearing you apart. Right. Sure. And I could give everyone serious trauma. I think though that the idea of I don't fully understand what's going on here, but the vibe is indicating something bad happened, and how bad may be based on how much I understand. That's scarier than any graphic I could put on the screen.
Totally, 100%. I've always thought that. Like, I think World at War was a scarier feeling in a lot of ways because it was the beginning. And we didn't know what this was going into it. But I've always kind of felt that because I would tell people like when they were like, okay, like what do you do? Like, oh, I'm a zombies content creator or whatever, or YouTuber. Back then we'd probably just say I make videos about Call of Duty zombies, and they would kind of look at me like, isn't that like super like demonic and like terrifying? And I'm like, Well, yeah, but like you can imagine me in school. Like I was like a goody two shoes.
Sure.
You know, like I did not like I wasn't even into like metal music or anything like that. Granted, I like my Linkin Park, but I've been told that Linkin Park is not a metal band, and that is proof enough of what I'm talking about. But like, even though Crawling in My Skin is very intense, but I guess what I'm saying is that for me, I never would have thought I would have been into like zombies, because like I watched The Walking Dead and I watched stuff like that.
Sure.
And the gore in that stuff was kind of like, ugh, oh god, ugh. I do think that there's something about this that I love so much, where it's like, yeah, sure, like the arms are flying off and things like that, but it's not disgusting me.
No.
It's not making me like appalled for some reason at what I'm looking at.
We're not trying to make body horror.
Right.
Or I wasn't, right? I wasn't trying to.
And there's people who really like
Yeah.
that is 100% like, you know, World War II zombies was very like, oh, let's go for it.
Yeah.
And again, they had a lot of like Dead Space legacy and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So
it's a choice. Like, I'm not not poo-pooing or, you know, saying it's any bad choice, but where I was like, well, I think we want to make it as accessible as possible. And again, that kind of promise that what's behind the scenes thing. It's like, well, I think the horror becomes more scary. I'll make one reference, which was it was World at War, and again, this was before, you know, I didn't work on that campaign. I came in to do this one, but at the very beginning, there's you're being tortured, right? And the guy puts the cigarette out on you at the very beginning, right? And you know, as part of the thing,
guy that is Takio's model.
Yes. We had to put in things where you can put like age safety in, and if you switch this mode on, that we switch the blood off, we switch off certain violence and so forth, right? Well, the beginning was a real problem, because you're like, well, he's putting a cigarette out on you. You know, you're a POW essentially, or you were captured and you're being tortured, right? And we're like, well, what do? We got to, you know. And what he decided to do was take the camera and not look at the guy torturing you, and look at the shadow on the wall. It became more disturbing because when you didn't look at the actual action happening, which you think is violent, and you look at the shadow of what's happening, it was more terrifying. And I was like, we don't need to be showing this.
Right.
We just need to keep on inferring that bad things have happened.
You can do that in so many ways.
And then you get back to that idea of the book is scarier than the film, because your imagination does the work, right? Yeah. So that was that kind of spirit of, and that's where, you know, I would say World at War started that, and I think Black Ops was the realization of that first kind of the spirit of it, moved in there, and that started to influence, like, you know, I'd done like COD 3, right? I'm doing COD 3, and that was a straight up, you know, World War II game, right? But World at War started to open up the darkness of it, started to talk about the real kind of psychology of it, you know, rather than just, you know, I say it passively, but, you know, the Band of Brothers idea, which we were doing, let's say in COD 3, you know, by World at War, you're starting to question war itself. You're starting to question like what it meant to be certain troops in certain situations, right? And then Black Ops is just take that all the way up to the top and say, okay, then that means that, you know, the true truth is not something that you hear about.
Right. It's what lies beneath the surface.
Yep.
I love it. I love it. Let's see. Okay, chat. Really fast. Where are the other toys? Please, chat. I need this. It's embarrassing if I don't know. It's been years. I haven't played this in so long. Furnace. Well, that's the monkey though, right? Window above spawn. Oh, I think. Can I do it with a ray gun? I feel like I might not be able to with a ray gun. Somewhere. I see him. I see the teddy bear. Hold on. Wow, what a crazy play. There he is. I see him with the Bowie knife. Found another one. Yay. Okay, thank you. And then there's one more.
He's in God mode and he got like, out of a sick situation. He's like, wow, what a crazy play.
I do, chat. I do. The problem is if I run out of ammo and get trapped, then I might have to do a little bit of a no-clip situation. Is it just Furnace now? We did cage. We did window. Yeah. Near power. We already did cages.
All right. Go tinkle.
You talking about in here, chat? No, this is the giant. Furnace by other.
Tinkle winkle.
Yeah. I know. Oh my gosh. The fact that this is why I have you guys. Thank you. See?
You're all done.
There we go. The fact that we, by the way, it is pretty cool. The fact that, like, again, there's 2,300 people watching right now. You guys are incredible. Shout out to you again. I love that this map. I mean, think about it when this map came out, 2009, right?
Mm-hmm.
The fact that chat's like, no, it's here. It's here. Like, this is a map that is very, very old, but everyone knows where it is. It's in one of these, right? Oh my God, am I losing it? Guys. That's the giant again? Damn it! No! You, Jason, you've done this to me. You swapped where the toys were in the furnace. It's in the cage outside the furnace area. Oh, it was in by the Thompson. Oh, okay. Fake fan. Sorry. All right. Well, in the meantime, chat, let's go ahead and start. We're gonna be starting to wind down the director's comments right now because we've talked a lot. But like, obviously, be. Is it just the monkey and that's it? Is that really all we have left? Is that really? That's all we have? I thought there was one more teddy bear. Maybe I'm wrong. Jason's so happy that we got to the monkey. Okay, here we go. Game over. Oh, man. Wow. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Let's relax for a second. I've done the catwalk. I did my camping spot. I've done all that.
Yep.
What I'm gonna do really fast is I'm gonna do a little bit of this. Sorry, I'm so sorry about this.
All good. This is how I normally see the world.
Yep.
Yep.
Chat. Let's turn the audio down a little bit because we're gonna hear a bunch of zombie screams in the background. Questions to chat. What's something like, keep it Doris specific. I know that there's a lot of questions that you guys want to talk about and relate to other things, but like, what's something like we have the one opportunity to ask Jason something about Doris, and he's not going to reveal all the secrets because he won't do that. And by the way, the Doris is so awesome because it feels like there's more. So I don't want to destroy that magic by any means. A lot of people are saying look at the moon. Now what you guys are talking about is the dots on the moon. I know what you're talking about. The red dots on the moon. I remember that. I mean, it's also the eclipse is sick, but I always thought the dots on the moon, I'm just gonna say what I thought. I always thought the dots on the moon eventually became Griffin Station, right? You're not going to answer that one, are you? Oh my gosh. That's what I always thought. That's what I always thought, though. He kind of gave me that look. Was that a confirmation? I don't know. Is there a login for Doris and the Black Ones on Toronto? I don't think you're going to get that one. I don't think you're going to get that one. We said it earlier and Jason did not reply.
Peppers.
Let's see. Okay, is there anything? Okay, this is a good question. Is there anything you had to cut from the map Doris that you're like, oh damn, that would have been really cool to have, and you just ran out of time? I know we're talking about like there's beauty in the constraints of it.
Yes.
But like, what's something that you, if you remember?
That's a very good question.
The SOS here too. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I love that.
I don't think so because it was so time constrained.
Yeah.
And it hadn't really blossomed fully, right? So it was always being made out of the scraps, right? So that mentality that you hear later on about like how do we make more complex maps, we didn't lose the kind of the DNA, which was keep it simple, reuse stuff. Like we talked about mob later on. That's when we went into a dangerous territory. We said we're going to make this from scratch.
Yeah.
And the worry was that we could then lose ourselves in the kind of the scale of it or the ambition of it. Right? That was a real worry. But this was I wish I was saying that, oh my God, you wouldn't believe how many design ideas. Like we were going at full pelt from the second we started.
Right.
And it was like, how do we solve this problem? How do we solve this problem? How do we solve this problem? I don't think, I want to just double check. I don't think like it was, again, use every part of the cow, like, and don't waste any time on something that we like.
The zombies are
I don't know.
going crazy.
Because we had to put all the stuff that we wanted to hide and we wanted to be obsessive about it. That's where the energy went. And it's like, we didn't want to do features that might get cut because we didn't have time for it. And we said every minute needs to go into hidden stuff or into doing something that moves the core theme of the level forwards. Like in other maps, you might try an idea and then go, that's not going to work, or, we can't finish that. This was, we wanted to kind of brief and direct on the surface and then depth below it. And I don't think anything didn't make it. I think it all went in pretty much as we wanted it to.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. I mean, other maps, absolutely. I could go on about that. But this one, like, we didn't even have the luxury to do that.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Like that. Ammomatic didn't make it. We talked about Ammomatic.
Yeah. Not aware of it.
Yeah. Maybe that was on
Again,
another map or something.
that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
But I don't remember. Because, again,
we always thought that, though. That's what we thought was always
we were obsessive about bullet usage and weapon usage, and it was like, again, you're thinking from like from more recent stuff, but back then it was weapons and boards on windows, right? The Pack-a-Punch was the center. The magic box was the center of the world, and we said, okay, can we make the Pack-a-Punch the center of the world, because then that could then make them last longer. And so we were thinking about ammo. So that's why I say that I don't think there was. Again, happy to be corrected if an old Treyarch dev tells me otherwise. But I think we would have really struggled with that, because we were so unsure about the economy and making sure it was right. So yeah.
Is there a reason why? I know we talked a little bit about like the geo of the map, right? Like there's bones of stuff from campaign and the Nightfire multiplayer map too, which is also doing stuff from campaign too, I guess. But like, is there a reason why that was like? Do you remember if there's a reason why that was selected as like that's the one to pull from?
No, it was. I mean, there was, again, the person knows who it was who went out there and did it, but it was scour the campaign maps and find us an area that we can use.
Yeah,
and then there was
just like what works. Right?
There was a couple of them, and then this one was like, okay, it's got the mystery, it's got that kind of industrial vibe, which is what we're looking for. And obviously you can look at the campaign map and see where we pulled it from, like what changes we made.
So the industrial vibe, you maybe want it like that, like I'm doing the chicken or the egg situation. It's like like you guys knew you're gonna do Derice as it's gonna be a.
So I gotta figure out something for this video.
It's gonna have that industrial vibe, and then okay, now we need to find how we can pull that off of what we have.
We were open for a bit of variance.
Right.
It could have been a different location.
Yeah.
But because we did green and we didn't. Previous team had done Shinonuma and water.
I'm in a mood tonight. We should like fuck each other tonight.
We need to go more concrete. We need to go more.
And then the radio on Shinonuma teases this too. So like it does say there's a facility of some kind, right?
Yeah.
That's cool. Okay. Yeah. That's a good one, because like again, I think it's something we've never really like I think a lot of people have played. By the way, I think a lot of people have played Derice and they don't realize that there's sets of the geo that are from other things. Let's see. The Pack-a-Punch names. The Pack-a-Punch names were, I mean, I would just say as a fan, I love that, because it was always just like, it was an extra little thing of like flavor.
Yeah.
I imagine that's just the team having fun, right?
There's several people who, again, you'll know the names of, who that was part of the fun for them.
Yeah.
Certain individuals really enjoyed naming things, and so we let them name them. Again, on the most part, they we check it, and as long as it wasn't too naughty, we'd say okay.
Yeah.
We let the team and certain key members on the team do a lot of that, because they enjoyed doing it and they were very good at doing it. So yeah.
I'm getting questions about the ENG, GER, and you know what I'm talking about, right? Anything? Okay.
By the throw.
Let's see. Do you remember how long it took to develop?
Oh, good question.
I know it was a long time ago.
He's dying.
It's probably, if I went back, it's probably faster than I think, but
I like this like lightning round of questions. Fun.
Yeah, maybe 3 or 4 months.
Damn,
it's fast.
That is so fast.
It was fast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Be wrong on that, but fast.
Wow. No clip to Dr.
My ding ding dong.
Where was that? I think oh god, that's like wait, chat. I might want to avoid that to not be demonetized or to not get a DMCA.
Yes, there's a bunch of symbols in here. Yes.
Wait, I'm just thinking about that. I'm like, no, I don't want to see. It's the I think you guys were talking about the hanged man, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Why'd they choose Greece? Well, it means what it means.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
I mean, you know the answer more than me. I don't know.
It means what it means.
The giant. The giant is in France. Oh my god, I remember that phrase for like so much of my life.
Yes.
Let's see.
You said it was crunchy.
He's not gonna give you guys the.
Do
He's
you
not
feel?
gonna say anything about the terminal. We've done it already, chat. We've already talked about it.
And we should a certain friend of ours who's German as well. Well, it's supposed to be the Riese, right?
Yeah.
We all say it wrong, and I just probably butchered it again. But
what also didn't help that we had a map later called Diarize, where it was like, oh my god, you guys are making us say this set of letters in all these different ways.
Well, by the time of Black Ops 3, I was like, we need to call these really complicated things because these poor guys have to say it all the time. So it's like thinking more complicated map names.
Yeah, I still to this day I'm like, Jason, why in the world did you make us like with all due respect, I think you were giddy at the fact that we were over here going, yeah, so what are the maps on Black Ops 3? Well, Shazio's fine. Yeah. And then it's like, and then Horizon Track, Zetsubo no Shima, Garag Krovi.
That's easy.
Revelation's easy. Yeah. You give us an easy one there.
I gave you an easy one at the end.
Yeah, that's true. I know what you see. Let's see. I named my cat Maxis from these Dr. Maxis to Reese videos. Thank you. That's awesome. That's Killer awesome. Kenny. That's awesome.
No, I'm sorry. I don't speak Japanese.
Okay. This is a cool one. It's not because we're no clip. Is there something outside of the map, like outside of the flow of the playable space, that you like? That's not giving anything away. That's like, oh, that's like really cool. Like the teddy bear shadow and stuff like that. I'll give you an easy one. You're not gonna say what's the coolest, but you have something that's the coolest too. Oh my god! Oh my god! I like the teddy bear shadow. Okay, it was cool. It like freaked me out. I was like, why is there a shadow over there?
Mm-hmm. That's what we did a lot of that stuff in the early maps as well, was the shadow play, right? Having lights behind stuff and projecting
the spotlights and things like that. Yeah,
we love doing that.
Okay. No.
Show us the table. I'll show you guys the table as we're talking. Jason, if you see anything from chat as I show them really fast.
Sure.
But we might be nearing the end because we've yapped a lot. To be honest,
we did pretty good.
There it is. I'll do it from this view right here. I won't ruin the magic and go out there. We'll do it from this view.
See, things like that.
Yeah.
And again, it was like looking at.
Should I ruin the magic a little bit?
You can if you want. Looking at like Hitchcock's movies, right? Looking at and talking about. Yeah.
I love it. No, yeah, totally.
Yeah, it was like. Again, it's about the imagination. How do we switch the imagination up?
Yeah.
Again, looking at some of these now, it's harder to kind of see it, but it was back in the time we were trying to make people dream that there's what else is there? What else is there?
I love too like the spotlight being so massive with the teddy bear being small. It's so weird. Yeah. Because you could totally have it being like a massive shadow of the teddy bear, but y'all purposely decide to make it like small, and you're like, hey. And again, there was a lot of that. Like I really do think that, especially in the early days, I know it exists all over later maps, but I think in the early days, especially because we were boarding up windows more and more, people would spend so much time at the windows that they were kind of looking out the windows more.
Yep.
And that was a thing I think in a lot of maps where we'd always just be like,
what's out there?
What's out there behind that window? What's behind this one?
Yeah.
JC, can you tell Jason I have an arm sleeve of zombies tattoos? Hell yeah.
Cool.
Hell yeah. Olympia M14, you're on the wrong game. that hasn't happened yet. You gotta wait for a BO1 thing, I think. For that question. Any reason why we got the Annihilator and the Giant? Because that was the reward for the quest then, right?
I think that would be that would be more design based.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Huh. Let me see. I'm trying to look about Darius stuff, guys. You gotta stay on topic of Darius. If not, it might be wrap-up time. Because there's gonna be plenty more streams. Genuinely, there's gonna be plenty more streams. So I love Darius. Room by the Bowie knife. Room by the Bowie knife. The one that you like, the drop down, I guess. What about that room? Let's see. Is it a real place in the team visit it? I don't.
No.
I imagine you guys didn't. Y'all didn't do the visit thing for a zombies map until Mob, probably.
Mob was the
right?
first one, yeah.
Yeah.
Mob was the first outing where we were allowed out of the building. We could see the outside world.
Oh my
and that was a
gosh.
really fun day. That was a great fun day.
Rate Darius on a tier list. Oh man. Yeah, like how do you feel like let's maybe it's
Well, I mean, let's put it this way.
yeah.
My ranking will be about
Yeah, what is
difficulty,
that?
right?
Yeah.
So anxiety was very high, but difficulty was actually pretty smooth because it had to be.
Yeah.
So we were really worried that we were making a mistake, or that we were making choices that we didn't want to break it. So the anxiety was high.
Right.
But because of the amount of time, there was very little disagreement about decisions, right? Because again, it's a creative art, right? So, you know, if we're talking about later maps, I can tell you about the push and pull on certain ideas. Because we were up against it and the speed, this one was very, very low drama and very. We were all had each other's backs going, "Have we done the right thing? Are we making the right decision?" And I think that kind of galvanized the team, which was
awesome.
an insecurity to make sure we didn't mess it up for the fans, right?
Yeah, I definitely feel like, you know, the community sentiment around Darius is always been very strong, and I think there's a good reason for that. And for me, I think like a lot of my obsession as a fan really started with this one. I was obsessed from the very beginning. I remember the Tunguska you know thing on Geonuma and all that kind of stuff. But I feel like this is where it kind of like the box opened a little bit.
This is what made me a fan. I know that sounds kind of egotistical of me, but you know, working on it for the first time was like, oh, this is actually really fun. It's really fun, and the possibilities seemed endless to me. Yeah,
because you could do so much with, and I think this is a good point to say, maybe like a simple game loop, but so much you can do with a simple game loop, right?
Well, and again, it's like we talked about in the past, you know, with D&D. If you're not playing, then it doesn't matter how good the dungeon master is.
Right.
It's just not going to be fun. It's like only when both of you are playing that you can really have fun.
Right.
Right. So that's what I saw with this mode, which was, okay, this is a place where you can just keep on having fun.
Yeah.
Right.
And y'all did.
Yeah.
Y'all had a crap ton of fun, I'm sure, with it all. Hard work though, but fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, is it time?
I think that's time.
Is it time to wrap up?
I think it's time.
I feel like we covered a lot of stuff. We didn't play Beauty of Annihilation though. I do feel bad about that one. But we know it's a banger. We do.
Yeah.
And I mean we touched on the music videos a little bit too, where I mean that was one of those things where y'all didn't have to do that.
I love those. I absolutely love those. I thought they were so much fun. Again, the sound department being, in my opinion, the beating heart of it.
Right.
Then, you know, having such fantastic video editors there, the fact that the script and the story was so strong. It's like, oh my God, it's crying out for it. You could have some fun. And I think as we can have, this is the first one we did. And then every one after that, I was always trying to beat the previous music video with some other kind of crazy stuff, right? They were doing.
Also, chat, to be clear, you guys know I love Elena and and Kevin, and I've talked with Kevin a few times, and I am still this day, the amount of like I like one of my favorite things still this day is every single time he's still doing it.
Yeah,
he's still putting out a song every time, and it's so good. I'm just like the new one that came out just like a couple weeks ago. I was just like, oh my gosh, I
think how crazy,
I love that.
Think how crazy it was for me because Elena did the singing.
Yeah.
But Elena was my producer on the James Bond game I did, and then there's my producer now banging her lungs out doing an amazing song that we're then putting in. I was like, this is fantastic.
That's amazing.
So
that's
yes,
amazing.
I got to see her as my producer. Obviously, she's gone on to have a fantastic career.
Yeah.
But I got to see her as my producer, and then seconds later, she's in the booth banging this killer out, and I'm like, okay, that's great.
Yeah, that rocks.
And that really spoke to that spirit of do what we need to do, right?
Yeah, maybe I'll like once we close out the stream and we put like the ending screen on, maybe I'll put Beat of Annihilation on chat because I think that'd be fitting. But that's incredible.
And then you get to rock out at the end.
Yeah, totally. Which Bond game did you work on?
It was the Trout one. It was called Quantum of Solace. Yeah, it was on the 360 and the PS3, I think.
I think that's right.
Yeah.
Ben went huge game.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh my gosh. Did you work on Spider-Man Web of Shadows?
No, I did Spider-Man 3. I did Spider-Man 3.
I know that Liam made a video about that at one point.
Yeah, I didn't do. And again, I kind of came in at the end, so I was coming in to help out. So it wasn't my project.
Yeah, gotcha. All right. Well, we talked about Darius. I think we've covered it a lot. I played so well, chat. Oh my gosh. I thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I really tried. You know what I'm very scared about? I don't know how to do that on like other maps. Like, I feel like it's really easy in World at War to do that. So I was lucky this time.
I'm sure no one's going to judge you.
Sure. They'll be in the comments being like, why didn't you do this? And I did the catwalk. Look, I'm around 28. And we used some fun weapons. The only thing I didn't use, and this is the sadness, is the PPSH. That's actually sad. Dang.
Maybe there's another map we can play later that'll have a PPSH in it.
That's fair. Okay. Well. John had a question. Dalek, what did John say? Was there ever? Oh, is it okay? You mind answering one more question?
Go on. Yeah.
This is one that I've actually always wanted to too. There was a lot of rumors like back in the World at War days. It's like very relevant to World at War that there was like oh, there's gonna be like a boss zombie on round 50. Is that ever a thing?
No comment.
That's okay. Okay. That's pretty good. Pretty good. He said,
how much more do you want from me?
Well, we want him to do more streams, chat. We want to do more streams. This has been a crazy stream. For real. I love playing World at War. I'm so glad. I'm actually really glad we did World at War. Like I was debating it at first. I was like, maybe I should. And I was like, no, I gotta go.
Oh,
we gotta go back to World at War. We gotta do that. I think that's putting a little close on the Darius chapter there.
Yeah.
Guys, if you've missed the stream, just to recap really fast, you might want to go back to the start of the VOD because Jason made an official comment on the impossible Easter egg, which is insane. We also talked about something very, very, very important, and I will put it on the screen again. What is that? What the heck is that? New studio? Question mark? Please, if you want to support like this kind of passion and just like making something really awesome. I almost like I want to. I'm trying to be careful what I say a little bit, I guess, but I just love that we were able to make that account, I guess, for the stream is what I'll say.
Yep.
I think it's over 2K followers. Nice.
Wow.
Hell yeah. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, definitely give it a follow if you want to see more from us. And you know, you guys have been going crazy with the support over the last couple of days, and it really means a lot. And again, like we said, like we're not coming on stream to like, you don't have to give any subs to me on these streams, or there's no GoFundMe or anything like that. Just your sentiment and your hype and your excitement and your support and your support on like that account and everything, it goes such a long way. It really does.
Huge.
And it's been such a hopeful week, and I really am excited for the future. And I feel so hopeful actually, because it feels like the community like kind of has our back in a way, right?
Fantastic.
And so yeah, just not to get too deep, but it means a lot. Show Monderies, I can't do that, chat. Liam would be like, JC, why would you do that? Do not do that to Jason. But yeah, chat. That's the recap of everything so far. Jason, unless you have anything.
I feel lightheaded after the amount of sharing I've done. This is too much sharing, too much information.
I'm sorry.
But
I actually feel bad. We did just sit him down to like talk over Greece for 2 hours.
I'm gonna go and lie down now.
We said we before the stream we were like, let's well, probably like 2 hours. It's been almost 3. I'm sorry. But granted,
it's flown by.
It's flown by. It's been fun. It's been good.
Okay.
That being said, the Blundellathon will continue. But Jason.
Yes.
I'm going to send you somewhere else.
Okay.
I'm going to send him somewhere else this time. It might not be here next time.
Spin it. Take the microphone away. Where am I going?
Oh, you're being for real?
Mm-hmm.
Should I tell you? Should I whisper?
Yeah, just whisper.
Oh, okay, I'll mute it.
Or just mute it.
Yeah. Okay.
It's been nice doing this. I'll see you later.
So I don't see you until then?
Probably not now.
That's it?
Yeah. See you later, guys. Thank you.
But he actually just left. Like, he just said goodbye. That's it. He said stop asking about the Doris terminal and just left. Well, I guess that's it. Jason is gone. Hopefully he wants to do streams with me in the future. I mean, the Blundellathon continues, chat. In all seriousness, it continues. It will be, remember that this day was day 1. And I'll see you guys for day 2, wherever that is. Okay? And in all seriousness, I love you guys. Thank you so much for all the support. Again, sorry, it's really hard. It's hard to do a bit. Okay? I love y'all. Thank you. When? No, sometime. Keep on your toes. Who knows? I don't know. He left. You ask him. I don't know. Or do I know? Bye-bye.
My map's over here. Jackie fucking Benson. Yeah, that's fine. The fuck? خلاص. Penis. Penis. The what? Yeah, that's what I thought. Little bitch. I bet a chip. Not you. No. No. Oh, you like that? I just want a bottle of alcohol like Godzilla. Oh. What? Yeah. No. You made a tweet on Twitter. What the fuck? Michael's here. Let's do a thumbnail for schedule. Okay, what's the command to make it storm? Penis. I'm not farting you guys' assholes. You guys keep it up. Oh, shit. Mm. So what do we think about plan? What to play? What to play? What is War Thunder? Is this the same thing as War to Tanks?
Back yet?
I don't think so. Butt plugs.
Are good for your health.
Downloading Photoshop. So we have an idea of what we're playing. Oh, I'm playing on the wrong account. Oopsie. So we can't play Valorant?
No, because he's suspended for 3 days.
Could just make a new account. Like you can't play the game at all?
Yeah.
Wanna go, whatever. Tough decision. I farted. Felt good. Is there anything we want to play? Really?
The fuck?
I just found that. That's not what I'm sending into. Why does it keep sending in an account that I'm not even using? any great passer that did I? I don't know that passer. I'm gonna fire your ass, so then we might come out of the ladder. Wait, did I make this on my phone? I must have. I did. But the rims are chrome. What? I just clicked it. Okay.
No clue.
So what's we playing?
I got Overwatch downloaded. Because we can't play Valorant. Because
I don't even have Overwatch downloaded.
Oh my fucking lord!
Don't play it. I don't have a game installed. We don't play.
Fair enough. Fair enough, Daddy.
I don't know. I'm even in the mood for Overwatch. That doesn't even sound fun.
Well, I don't really have that many games. Some of the games I actually have is just all multiplayer games or single player games. Sorry. I would say Black Ops 3, but Ray doesn't have Black Ops 3. So then what's everybody in the mood to play then?
I don't care.
I'm about to just stick my fucking dick in the fucking blender and drink it.
Yeah.
Well, Tunia, what the fuck are you in the mood to play then? What are you in the mood to play?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Oh, you're trying to use your brain for once?
Right. Fuck you.
Just kidding. Just fucking suck the tip of my penis. How about that?
What was a game called Muck? That looks fun.
Wait, what? How the hell do you spell that?
MUCK.
You say M-U-C-K?
Yeah.
M-U-C-K. Oh. What the fuck is this? This looks like it's made by a fucking paper mache looking ass bitch ass game. What the fuck is this? This game looks like it's meant to be on mobile.
Bruh.
Bruh. Bruh. Bruh.
What about where Rins meet? Is that co-op?
It's the generic rust is all it is.
I can't remember. I can't remember if that is.
Generic Rust. This is sad that we're trying to figure out what game to play. Oh no. What are we doing? And Mobius is freaking out.
Yeah, I know.
Mobius is probably I'm installing something.
Is there any free games right now? Want to play?
I don't think you'll like World of Tanks though, because that's like a one life
It's
thing.
multiplayer.
Do we all have Raft?
I have to download it.
I don't think Ray has it though.
I don't know. Ray.
No.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Okay, so Ray doesn't have it then. So that's out of the book. What about that Knoll game?
No.
The one that technically the old man chases you down. Fucking icy patches with a fucking hockey puck. I don't fucking know. All the games that I mostly have is fucking RPG games.
Ready or not? I'm not really in a mood for Ready or Not, to be honest.
Actually, there was a new update for that game.
Yeah, they got new DLC.
Yeah. And they added a Barrett 50 cal sniper rifle to the game too.
Can't buy it though.
No, it's free. All the weapons come free in the game. Only ones that you gotta pay for is just the maps. I have Ready or Not, I just gotta download it. Actually, I haven't touched this game ever since that one day. And that was... When's the last time I did play this? Oh, wow. July 29th of last year. That's the last time I ever played it. I don't mind playing Ready or Not. But then we're going to hear Austin every 5 minutes. I shot him!
Well, the game's too serious to enjoy it.
Well, yeah, it's based off realistic. It's going to be serious. You can't just rush in there and think you're playing Call of Duty. Not how that works.
I mean, they're doing Valorant, so piss people off when it works.
But don't forget, anything pisses off Valorant people. Fuck, you could sit there and say hello and you get called the N-word. I don't know then. I don't know. Guess you guys want to jerk off or something? I don't know. I can't wait for the new DLC to come out for Black Myth Wukong. Come on, 2027.
2027? It's crazy.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be an extra like 500 hours added to the game. Take that, Call of Duty. You could barely make even 2 hours in your damn fucking shitty ass campaign. When's the next game reward coming up? When's that one?
I do.
Hmm?
So no idea.
No. Do they always have one in the summer or whatever like that?
They're good. They have Game Fest. It's gonna be in June.
Okay, Game Fest. Okay. I wonder if they might announce something then. This is a shame right here. We usually be going down each other's throats right now, saying what game to play. Now we don't know what the fuck to play.
I don't know. What to do? What to do?
Do you guys want to like take turns jerking out to each other's face?
Any recommendations? What should we do?
To be honest, I don't know.
What, you in the bathroom?
No, I'm in my room.
Right, is
Let's
this
take
just
Marvels.
right? Is this
Oh,
just
let's
me?
take
Is he echoing a little bit?
Just a little bit.
Wait, what? My head hurts. Hey, you guys want to go water my garden?
Wait, what is going on? Everyone's voice is so echoey now.
No clue.
This is just me. Sounds like you're talking through a Pringles can. What is happening? What is happening?
You're gay, that's why.
Is it on echo?
No, it quit on my end.
Might be the headset I'm using. My speakers. I think my audio sweats. It's probably why. Fuck was that?
I don't fucking know, bro. I'm fucking bored. I'm about to just fucking go back to bed.
The McDonald's change your nuggets? Why do they look like this?
Oh my gosh. Here we go, talking about food for the next fucking hour again. You guys want to play balloons? I know we all three have those. I give that to you, Austin. I know Ray has it. I'm just being honest. I don't know what the fuck to play.
I think one of them's free to play.
Yeah, fuck that one. I don't like that one. Never mind. I guess we won't play nothing.
Maybe we can play balloons. I'm down.
Okay, I'm just asking. I'm just spitballing here because I don't know what the fuck to play. I can't play fucking Valorant for some odd reason. I fucking suspended for 3 days.
Zoo.
Thank the Lord I'm not. I remember. I went AFK because I went to go take a poop, and I got kicked from the game.
I'll just make a new
And I
account.
couldn't join back because the game was already over.
You can't play regular matches?
Nope. When you get suspended, you can't play nothing.
Make a second account.
I'm not gonna do that, dude. That's gonna be wait. No, that just sounds stupid. Make it second account.
Oh, you don't want to lose your $50 skins?
No, I can seriously not care for that shit. Fucking big ass fucking dildo.
How to get
right in your
Photoshop for
ass.
free? Keep making accounts. There you go.
Yeah, it's not that hard. Or what you could do is just talk to the stupid motherfuckers and say, "Hey, you're a bitch."
Paying me for taking a shit.
Give it to me for free, or I'm not paying for it anymore. They will actually. I've gotten it for free before.
I have too. I abused it all the damn time when it was actually good. Now it's like, hey, guess what? There's too much shit now.
I know there's other alternatives, but I just can't get into them.
I can't really I used to be really good with Photoshop, but that was in 2019. That was been before they added a lot of shit with AI and everything else. I don't know what the fuck to play. I guess I'm just gonna jerk off.
Oh, we're doing balloons.
I didn't know if everybody was gonna play it or not. No, I didn't hear anybody. All right, I'm getting on balloons now. Stupid bitch. I think I'm already friends with you, Ray. I believe. I think. I don't know.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, so I guess I gotta send my friend code to Austin then.
Baby girl, what's your name? Let me come over here and buy you a drink.
What'd you just call me?
I call you anything. I'm singing.
No, you're not. You just called me the N word. Play with friends. I need my code. How did I do that? It's been a while. Oh yeah, I am friends with you. Okay, I was just making sure. Join game. No, I don't need that. Oh, friend code. Here it is right here. I'm gonna copy and send it directly to you, you little bitch. Here's my friend code.
Everything on my PC is echoing for some reason.
I do not have my PC set up. Wait, what? I asked Wesley, I'm like, why did you get off? And I seen you in the Discord with Stanley. He didn't respond back to that. But then it does make no sense when he's sitting there watching anime. I'm like,
Oh my god, Betsy. You're such a bitch.
that's not nice to call yourself. Stupid bitch. Are you still messing with your shit?
No, I'm trying to get this fucking thumbnail over with. I don't have to deal with it. Oh, I should take a picture of the sprinkler. Fuck.
Fuck.
You have a picture of the sprinkler?
Actually, I think I do. Hold on, give me one moment. Let me check. I think I do actually. Come on, metal, damn load. You're more slower than my grandma trying to get up and flush the damn toilet.
The fuck? I make the most shittiest thumbnail.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you can find a Google image now since it's been out for the past
Oh,
24
boy.
hours.
I guess I could try to.
Because I was gonna use a
Schedule
Google image for mine.
one sprinkler.
You will have to put update wherever the number is. Maybe not. I don't know. You could try a sprinkler and see what happens.
That was it. I'm getting real life sprinklers.
Close enough. Oh, just go on Twitter and go to his page. You usually would have pictures all the way there. Just go to Twitter and do that. I don't know what size it would be though. That's one thing about it. I don't know what size. Oh, wow, this electric screwdriver is only fucking $26.
I don't see it. He has the shrooms, but it doesn't have the sprinkler.
Did he not post a picture? Usually he posted a picture of it. Is there another tab that says pictures? Perhaps on Twitter.
I guess I'll go to my video and do it.
Yeah, because my middle is not even fucking working. I don't know what the fuck's going on. But... Oh, there we go. Now it's working. I think I do have it. Hold on. I just gotta go way back. Okay, maybe not. I do not have one. I thought I took a screenshot of it.
I can get it. I'm just doing a screenshot from the video.
Huh.
Just gonna look weird for a second.
Yeah, I thought I had one, but I guess I don't. Oh wait, hold on. I think here's the video. Of course. Doesn't even fucking show it in the damn
This is
video.
so bad.
I can actually hold on. I can hold on. You guys just want to say fucking just hop on schedule one at this fucking point then?
We're just on it.
Well, actually, I can help either you guys or whatever. I don't really care. I can help you guys set up something or anything like that. Or help you get some content in your butthole or something. I don't know. I'm just gonna get on schedule one anyway. Whoever wants to host it, go for it. I can't find me a good automatic screwdriver set. I want to get a good one.
Fuck, that's a random thing.
What? It's the truth. I want to get a good one. I don't want to get a shitty fucking $2 one from Home Depot. Actually, here, give me 1 minute. Hold on. Here, I'll give you a good thumbnail. Just give me 1 moment. Do you want plants around it at all?
I just... You know, I thought they were small, damn. I mean, I already have it on here, but...
Just asking, do you want one with plants around it or whatever?
I
Like
just
that?
want a high quality image. I just want it showing it.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, I can go in game and probably get a screenshot.
I'm doing it right now. Summary in the game. Just give me 1 moment. Okay. Where's it at? I remember I took it down because I got the heaters. Where's it at? There it is. Okay.
Okay, what is going on with my audio? I gotta fix this. Everything's echoing. It's pissing me off.
You're pissing me off. It's very easy for me to get pissed off.
Speakers.
We're gonna grab. We're gonna clean this up. Alt tab. Clear trash. There we go. We're gonna put the little sprinkler there.
I fixed it. You guys sound normal.
Yay.
Let's go.
Oh shit.
Weather update. All right, how do I bend these words? Oh, just like this. Okay, that is way too.
Oh, that was not a screenshot.
I want the
Shit.
words going up.
Okay. There we go.
Oh, I got it. Ooh, that's too bendy.
So I got two screenshots here. I don't know which one you want. I got the one that water's spraying out, and I got one that's just normal. Which one do you want?
Send them both.
Okay. I'm gonna send them, I guess, directly to you. I guess.
It's not the
Where you at?
greatest,
There
I
you
know, but it's.
There's one and there's two. There you go.
People get pissed if I use AI.
There you go.
You got it squirting and everything.
Yeah, I told you I was gonna do it. Fucking dingle hopper. I was trying to get it accurate as best I can.
Dude, since you're there, give me a screenshot of the golden pistol.
Golden pistol. Gotcha. Where the hell did I put that at?
Make sure
There-
it's the HUD is not showing.
Oh, how do I turn off the hub then?
Just settings.
It's in my settings. Okay. I'm gonna try to get a reload animation. We're doing it. You said settings. Where is it at? Is it in controls or?
Should be in UI. On game, whatever. This smells so bad.
Wait, where is it at?
It should be in the settings. You should see it. Also, like UI, you can like resize your UI.
Oh, I don't.
I mean, you don't
see
have
it.
to. I just want to have a clean image of it.
I'm just trying to find it. I'm in other, or I was in display and I didn't even see it. Image scaling.
Weather update.
Yeah, I don't even see it. Yeah, I don't even fucking see it.
It's there because I've seen it earlier.
There's audio, weather. Oh, you could turn down the audio? Oh, that's so cool. I didn't know that. Turning down some of this shit. This shit is so fucking loud.
I like photo. Why is I like Photoshop, but it's like I don't want to fucking pay for it.
Yeah, I don't see it unless it's underneath something else, but I don't see shit. Because I'm in almost like everything, controls and everything.
Let's see if I can get a better person.
I don't know.
Look everywhere. It's usually in the first slot because I see it all the time.
You said the first slot?
You're really gonna make me launch this shit so I can show you.
I'm literally in the game.
Just get a
I'm in
picture.
the-
Just get a screenshot of it reloading or something, and I'll see what I can do.
Okay. I'm gonna go into Taco Tickler. Let's see how that looks.
Some of these images are just so blurry.
It's just like your gaping vagina. Oh, that one's not that really good. But this one is reloading. Well, this one's actually pretty good quality. I'll send you this one, but it is in mid reload. Whoops.
Oh, that's part of the cartel. I shouldn't use that.
There you go. Here's that one, but I'm gonna try to get another one. Try that. See how that one looks.
You're just staring at the ceiling. What the fuck?
Oh, here we go. Yeah, this one's a little bit better. This one's a little bit better. This one actually has his hand and everything. Oh, what the fuck?
Dude, your green handles look so weird.
Yeah. Wait, can I not send this?
You just did it. I don't know how.
Oh, there we go. There you go. This one has like the hand animation underneath it.
It's blurry though.
Yeah, I don't know why it's like that. It was blurry in game too. I think it's because I got my quality on low. I think that's why. I could try to get one outside, but I'm gonna have to change the time now because it's dark time. Set time. What was it? 16:30. Okay, there we go. Where would we? I need somewhere where there's a lot of sunlight. Let's go right here.
Who's getting lit up by messages?
Me, because my stupid fucking cousin's blowing up my damn phone. Go back to work. Damn. The only thing people does to me is these days is just blow up my phone for no reason.
Oh, that's a good PNG.
I want to see. Oh, come on. Oh, here's this one right here. Here, I got you 2 extra ones. One has that stupid fucking calling thing now. Because I was outside. Here's these 2. You could try either one of those 2. You just have to clip the icons out. And I think you'd be good. I don't know if that'll help you or not, but that's the only thing I could do.
And it works.
Oh, Ray, are you here, by the way?
For now.
My color grading sucks.
I'm gonna save my game. Well, okay, I'm just gonna go sleep. Then I
Oh, I
guess
might do some. Wait, hold on. I have an idea. I'm gonna put 1911.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Oh well, it's fine. Ray, invite me.
I ain't gonna be on here long.
Oh,
I'm
okay, that's fine.
gonna step away for a little bit and go watch some TV. Wink, wink.
Okay, wink, wink.
That's gonna be on for a while.
I am. I got some husbandly duties I need to tend to.
Mm-hmm. And we're not
That's
invited.
fine.
That's crazy. JK, fuck with you.
I'm gonna go back and start looking for automatic screwdrivers.
Fuck.
What?
What?
What? Bruh? Has anybody ever tell you you look like a bitch?
Yeah, yeah.
It's when?
Just now.
What do you mean? Holy shit! Why is these automatic damn screwdrivers are so damn expensive?
Because automatic screwdrivers.
Oh yeah, I forgot Austin used it when his name, but look, I forgot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, since it's just me and Austin, you want a butt fuck?
Fuck.
Ew, just hit my fucking forehead off my microphone. Don't laugh, you stupid bitch. Little bitch.
Why is he so smudgy? I don't want that.
Why are you so bitch? Da 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 do da da. Gata puta la la la. Excuse me. That kind of hurt, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, daddy. Oh, my game crashed. Oh, never mind.
What the
I'm
fuck?
here.
That looks weird.
You look weird, bitch.
Might keep that. I accidentally did that on accident. How am I doing this? I don't know.
I don't even know what the fuck you're doing, so.
Trying to make this glow. I can't get it. Why is it doing
Oh, that
this?
reminds me. I gotta get a power supply here soon. Because of that freaking 500 watt doesn't work.
Trying to make these ticks glow, but I guess I can't do it.
Yep, you can't do shit. I'm just kidding. I'm just passing with you.
Oh, okay, Kermit.
Come right there, thank you. Oh, without the electric screwdriver for a new set of fans, the cooler, power supply, including the PC case hub, I'm only spending $183. Not too bad. Damn it. I'm about to turn off Twitch notifications. So annoying. They always pop up and the randomness wrong damn
I
fucking
know, you
time.
click your finger on that and it goes to...
Yeah. And I'm over here trying to swipe down an accident and click on it. Fucking shit's annoying.
It's not the thumbnail what I wanted to do, but I guess it's better than nothing.
I was thinking about live streaming, but I don't want to take the risk and accidentally fucking blue screen. I'm gonna title this stream "Welcome to the Blue Screen Simulator."
Fellas, I'll be back.
All right, go get you some protein.
You didn't deny it.
How many bits do you get with this one? I want one with a lot of bits, though. I don't want one that's just small. Hmm. How much is this one? This one's $31, so it's fucking expensive. I guess I would just not get one. Unless Walmart has one that's a little bit better for price. And
Walmart has it.
Walmart has it.
Why might this text glow and I can't?
La tatita tabernos la. I don't know. Don't ask me what I'm saying.
I guess I can't do that. Might just go with us, honestly.
There we go. Got some seeds coming.
Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes.
I might save it. It doesn't save. I just exported it. Why isn't it saving?
I don't know. Stupid bitch. Two,
Schedule one.
four,
Thumbnail.
5, 6, 7, 8. Got 8 racks in here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 heaters, aka AC units. We got 4 in here where all the good stuff goes. We got OG Cushy Kush, aka Austin's OG butthole.
It's not saving. Yeah, what do export as?
I kind of want to make a trip to the warehouse real quick. I'm gonna make a trip to Austin's gaping vagina. I'm thinking about shaving. My beard's too bushy. Or do a full trim.
The beard's too bushy.
Yep, just like my asshole. What the fuck? Oh, I kind of like it.
My pussy, my crap, my coochie to my ass.
I kind of like it anyway. I would just leave it like that. There's nothing wrong with it anyway. Ooh, we got some good cocaine bricks over here. Yeah, that's what I like to see. We're actually rolling in here now. Yeah.
Mm.
Sorry, I got a little excited there because I set the cocaine thing in the warehouse and it's working out perfectly. I'm actually happy. Usually this shit fucks up multiple damn times. So I'm actually kind of happy. What the fuck?
Let it upload my schedule on. I need to make that a short.
Can you stop itching my foot? Oh shit. Oh, yeah. People get so damn butthurt about my Black Myth Wukong videos because I modded it. Like, bro, I'm like,
Who the fuck cares?
I even put it in the damn description. I'm like, hey, dumbasses, it's modded.
People still commenting on that video?
Yeah, there's one video I already has like over like 30 comments.
Jesus
And
Christ.
it's just all people bitching about mods. I removed almost half of them because some of them were racial slurs in a different language.
Racial slurs in a different language.
Yeah. There was one guy, he flat out said the N-word in fucking Russia. Or Russian or whatever you want to pronounce it. I'm like sitting here, I'm like, why do I get all the dumbasses? Then the one I'm getting now is for chapter 6, freaking the Wukong armor set. People were saying this is a mod. I'm like,
Why did you make that a
look,
short?
I was thinking about it, but then I'd be sitting here be bitching about it, and I don't really give a fuck about it. So I just respond, be like, okay, cool. It's literally in the damn description. It literally says hashtag
Wait, in
mods.
your setup on your thing, do you have everything new? I might do a short on showcasing the new stuff.
On what? I have some of the
There's one.
stuff out. I just don't have it all out, if that's what you mean. Like what you mean by like the sprinkler system and stuff like that?
Yeah.
I can set up I got the barn available with there's nothing in it. If you want to, you can grow something and make a small video that way. Because only two places that I have right now is the bungalow and the warehouse that's currently been used. All the other ones are available that you can use. Because I'm not going to go all out because of what happened with my fucking thing. Only thing I'm trying to do is just get some of the stuff back. Even though it's not really his fault, it's just the game's fault. If you want, that's fine. Here, I will save the game real quick and. It's just so funny on how stupid this comments are. It's just funny. Alright, here you go. Here's your invite, Tiny Dick. It's like people don't even watch the video. They just sit there. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Is that a head crab playing the piano? Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck it is. I just clicked on it.
It's a head crab. It's from freaking Gary's mod. I like how people are here. I'm gonna read off and see if this makes sense. I already did this. I already put this in the comment section. I'm like, please do not ask about anything about the armor when you get it in chapter 6 of this recording. If you see any different colors, it's actually due to a mod color change due to the armor and everything else. It literally says it right there, and people still ask, this is a mod. I'm like, I can tell people don't know how to read, or people just don't know how to listen. Either that. Oh, are you creating your character right now?
Yeah. How many times do I have to create this?
It's a new thing, that's why. Oh, I do have lights here. Perfect. I was actually looking for those. If you want to know where the sprinkler is, it's in the hotel, by the way. You would just have to you would just have to look for the pots and stuff like that. I do have some extra pots somewhere. I just don't know where I put them at. I do have extra of those. They're just laying around somewhere. There we go. There we go. There we go. We got a little bit of lighting. Of course, it's a fucking snobby little.
Arigato. I can never tab out. I can't even tab out.
Mm.
It doesn't let me.
I love it on the stuff that I get in my videos. It's funny. I usually just ignore them. I don't respond back to them. To me, it's like the most useless thing for me to do is just respond to a stupid person who doesn't know how to read.
That's why it's just my audio echoes.
I have no clue. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know. I do not know, my friend. I do not know. I do not know. Not trying to be mean or anything, but I just don't know.
Oh,
What was that?
I don't know.
oh.
Holy shit! Dude, that freaking the chapter 6 has 60 freaking likes. I think this gives me a sign to go back to Black Myth Wukong.
I'm eating my leftover nuggets.
You fat ass. I think I might have to poop again.
Same.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna be pooping here soon. You're gonna be feeling that shit. You're gonna be feeling that shit when you fart. You're gonna be like, ooh, it's a little squishy.
Ew.
Just kidding. Damn. Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. Shut the fuck up.
This echo's annoying.
You're annoying. Just kidding.
It won't let me tab out.
Hit the escape Vin tab out.
God, everything's echoing in the game and everything.
You must have double audio in something then, probably. In your mixing of your audio.
I can't fix it if I can't tab out. It's not letting me. Good. Tab out! Holy shit. Fine, we're gonna middle mode.
I was gonna say, just go to fucking window mode like you always do.
And it's still not letting me.
Then fully close out your damn game then.
Why is...
Let's just get like an extra. Let's get 20. Okay. Get 20 fertilizer. Oh, I got more lights right here. Sweet.
Bruh. It's...
All we need is damn savings. Whee!
Thank you. What the fuck? I see a retard with a white hat on. Fuck.
Oh!
What the fuck? What is on
I
your
make my
head?
character- It's a chef's hat, dumbass. I'm getting your shit, so you better be welcome.
It's still echoing. This is getting old.
You're getting old.
Okay.
What the hell text me?
Aren't
Oh,
you?
fuck. I know, right?
Zzz. What the fuck is going on?
What?
The audio.
It's just getting an eye.
Zzz. Dude, I've been running the same audio thing for... Speed. The fuck?
Hey, don't just.
Do you have new music to this game?
To be honest, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I don't
Dude,
know.
everything is echoing. I don't... Anyway, is the monitor on?
I forgot what I was doing. I literally forgot what I was doing. Oh gosh, I'm so fucking dumb.
It was OBS. I had the monitor on thing where you can hear it.
You dumbass.
Funny thing is I never turned it on. Bitch.
Probably OBS decided to, hey, guess what? You're a bitch. No one likes you.
Pretty much.
Turns that on for you. I'm looking for that damn sprinkler.
It's that Dave's hardware.
Oh, there it is. No, I already bought one. Bitch. Bitch. Shut the fuck up. Ah.
Shut the fuck up.
Ow.
Bruh.
Bitch, get the fuck away from me. I got a 12 gauge.
We have new barns that set up?
No, I just told you. Fucking God. Just like my damn comment section doesn't listen. Stop hitting me. I'm gonna fuck you and your dad.
Ow. Doesn't matter if I hide because you know where I'm at.
I just see you running across.
But you can't find me without looking at the map.
I'm a little busy at this moment anyway. Trying to help you
For sure.
fucking set up shit. Bitch.
Where's your main base out?
I would say probably the bungalow. Bungalow, warehouse.
Oh, what was that?
A dick.
I got a delivery.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, these ACs. What does this do?
What, the ACs? They're really for the shrooms, but if you put it on heat while you're growing plants, it makes your plants grow faster. And if you put them near the drying racks, it makes the time cut in half. So instead of 24 hours, it's like 12 to 8 hours. The fuck you looking at, you British dumbass rock star?
Fuck you.
Actually, I gotta go back to the warehouse. I gotta get some things.
Goddamn, this
I
game
think
has
I have-
changed.
Oh, I got some right here. Never mind.
So I'm
Cool.
guessing these shells replace the cabinets.
Yes, these metal ones replace the typical ones. These things hold. Look at the huge one right here. Look how much it holds.
It was like a fucking fridge.
Yeah, you look like a fucking fridge. You and your British rock star looking ass.
Now your employee's stuck back here.
No, they actually he fixed it so they fade right through it. See, they fade right through it. They don't get stuck anywhere. Why just? Okay.
Why is there purple mist on your thing?
That's the effect of the.
Oh, so these.
heaters.
So is this a fan that dries them?
Yep, it dries them out faster. And when you get them to legendary, they glow gold when they get done.
I know.
Yeah, so that's pretty much how it works. So technically, these AC units are so useful for everything.
This is a new
including-
schedule one update. Oh, this shit.
No, here. I'll mute and you can go for it. Here, I'll mute.
Still need a sprinkler though. Oh.
You know what? Here, I'll set up a little thing for you at the barn because that's what I was going to do. But come over here and grab these drying racks right here. Just grab those in there. Hey.
Wait a second.
Yeah, just go ahead and grab some of those. I'm gonna grab
I
some.
can't grab them when
they're
they're stuck at the bottom.
No, they're right here in the damn thing.
Oh.
Yeah. Come over here and grab some of these things too. Just grab one of these AC units as well. Just grab one of them.
Oh.
My inventory is full. That's why I said grab it. Because I got the plants and everything else. We're gonna test the range of this damn sprinkler.
Where'd you go?
I'm going near my the sweatshop, aka the little crummy one-bedroom apartment. I'm just checking everything. Actually, yeah, I'm right here. Peekaboo. Let's go. Unless you want to go up there and see it, there's really nothing special up there. And how the fuck am I under arrest that quickly, damn? When I have my back turned?
Meme macadam citizen quissy. It's so sad to Think about the good times. You and I. Bitch. Is green your favorite color?
No, I do it. I do random colors.
Means you have to redecorate your whole place.
Yeah, pretty much. There we go. So we got that. Do you have the? I'm just gonna place these down randomly. I'm just placing them down. That's the only thing I'm doing. We're using the one in the middle. I'm just placing these down for the hell of it, so it clears out my damn inventory. There we go.
Who's pissing?
Here, what you're gonna have to do is put this one in the middle, like that. There you go. Now what you do is you put... Did you grab any of that weed, by the way?
No, because you told me to grab the curtain. Not the curtain,
Oh.
the rack.
Yeah, I thought I told you to grab the weed, but I guess I didn't. I'll be back. Because I want to... So you can able to see the effect of when... Yeah.
Well, I did grab it, but I thought you meant...
Did
the
you
AC.
grab the weed?
No.
You grab the weed.
I did, but I put it back in the rack.
Okay, I'll go back and get it then. Well, actually, I can just grab any of it. I can just go to the sweatshop and get it.
Think about the good times. You and... Yeah, I'm not gonna do it, boy. I'm gonna do like a record. I'll do the voiceover later.
Why? I can just mute, then you can do it then.
Well, I don't know how I'm gonna say it.
Just do everything on how you usually say it. Not that hard. I'm gonna mute. You could do you, and I'll get out, and I'll go upstairs or something like that, and you can go ham. If I don't get rested in the fucking process. I can just grab some from here, so it's not that big of a deal. Actually, no, I cannot. I actually will have to go back to the other place. Unless... Actually, no, I got some right here. We're good. I got some right here. We're good. I didn't check the drying rack. I was checking the cabinet.
You're like, this is a new update in Schedule 1.
Yep, well, you do it. I'll go upstairs, and you can do your thing, and you just message me directly, and I'll unmute. So I don't be in your way, so you could just go ahead and do you. Alright, I'm here.
Oh, you
Oh,
should have
actually, let me-
brought. Should have brought the cabinets.
Oh, actually, oh, there is some at the hotel, I believe. I think there's one, but
Is this everything new, or are we still missing?
There's a whole bunch of new cabinets that you will have to get. There's a small, medium, large, and huge. What we might have to do is we might have to go to bed because I don't have all of them, so we'll have to buy them. So we'll just go back.
Oh, you don't have a bed here.
Yeah, I don't have a bed here, so we'll have to go. The closest one to us is the hotel. Yeah, because I don't have nothing there. That's why I said I don't have nothing here yet.
You need a fucking skateboard. I'm running everywhere.
Go buy one.
It's closed.
Oh yeah.
I'm buying a fucking energy drink. Never mind, I can't. Fucking dumbass popos.
Well, actually, I do have one. I have a large one. I just don't have a. Yeah, I just got a large one. I will have to buy. A
Oh, you even did this
medium.
place over here too.
What, the storage?
You got banana and Coke.
Oh, that's the mixing place. It's literally just gonna be for mixing.
I'm in love with the cocoa. God, that ATM is
I'm at
so
the-
loud.
Where you at?
Give me some money, because the ATM's so fucking loud. Alright, I'm out of bed.
Oh, where at though? I'm at the hotel.
I'm just at the apartment.
I'm coming then. I'm coming. I'm just right down. And cops, fuck off. Alright, I'm here.
Today, we're laying off over 1,000 Epic employees.
Alright, there we go.
Speaker. I need to get that.
Alright, I'm gonna go buy the shelves. I'll be back.
I'm gonna buy myself a fucking keyboard. I mean, a keyboard? A skateboard?
What?
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna buy a keyboard, bro.
Alright, there we go. I got all the shelves that you would need for this, by the way.
Okay, let's get the auto one. I didn't have any
Alright,
press.
well-
Never mind.
I'll meet
So,
you at
dude.
the what's it called? Barn.
Let's buy the cabinets.
Yep, I bought all of them.
We gotta make sure we have it. Is it the only thing? Yeah, the AC, toilet, CNET.
If you want to, buy another AC unit because you will have to put it on the plants as well. So you can show them the effect and everything else of it too.
I'm surprised he hasn't added like a garbage company.
He probably will. So this is the large. I'm gonna try and put this from smallest, so you can tell. So
Shit, I'm not
small,
way.
medium. Oh, here's huge. Huge would be last. Medium. There we go. I got it all set up for you. From small to huge.
Damn, I should have waited to done the video with you, but it's already made.
Also, I am going to. Did you get a AC by the way? AC unit.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you get in here and place it near the pots, I'm going to show you. Well, I don't think it will show it to you unless you have seeds in it. I could be wrong. But if you have to, you can go to one of my places and you see a little green icon. It's a temperature thing reading, and that's the boost.
You should have lined these up.
I did line them up.
Here, I'll put these here.
They're from small all the way to huge.
I meant like sideways. Like it's facing. No, here.
Okay.
Like this.
Uh,
So they can see it.
actually, you won't able to put the huge because the huge takes up way too much room. Oh, well, okay. Well, here, put that back down there. Put that back down there. Damn! Fucking double wide.
Yeah, it goes to small, medium, large.
Yeah, and huge. That's huge right there. This is huge.
I know that's huge. No, this is
so-
medium, this is small. Why'd you get rid of the large one?
I'm trying to do something. Hold on, there we go. I'm gonna space them out a little bit for you. This one doesn't really need that much space. And huge is right here. So you can easily tell which one's huge. There we go. See, there you go. Now remember, I'm going to tell you this. When you hang dry these, put this one near the plants. Make sure it's on heat. Don't put it on cold. Make sure it's on heat. Yeah, so yeah, it doesn't show it unless there's a plant in it. Okay.
Was
But
heat for
usually-
the plants?
Yes. So what does heat does? It speeds up the growth time. It speeds it up. It's kind of like speed grow, like the speed grow, the blue thing, the blue liquid that speeds it up a little bit. It's kind of like that, but minus like pouring it on there. You just put it near it and it boosts it. That's pretty much what it does. Just make sure when you do this, make sure you keep it on heat. Don't put it on cold, because if you put it on cold, you don't get the effect for those. That goes the same thing with the plants and everything else. All right, I'm going upstairs. Have a nice day.
I gotta make myself a donut.
Take your time.
Let's drop my filter. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna do no webcam. Schedule 1 just got a huge, massive update. Introduced new storage units from small medium, large, and huge. We also have AC units, which can be set to cool and heat. We also have a new sprinkler system, which can water plants 8 at a time. For racks, it's best to set the AC to cool. And then for plants, set it to heat. This makes it grow faster and more efficient. And don't forget the new weather updates. Introduces heavy rain, light rain, thunderstorms, and lightning. I need you to do that, do you know the lightning command? You're still here? Let me do both. This is the new Schedule 1 update. Added new AC units, which can switch from cool to make drying racks grow faster on weed. That makes no fucking sense. What the fuck?
It works for all plants, literally. It works for weed, cocoa. Like
Right, I did the first recording. I was gonna have you use the electric the lightning command to show that off.
Lightning command.
Yeah, if you do lightning, if you do I forgot what it's called. Lightning. That's a command. You can target specific players with lightning.
Oh,
and not,
I did not know that. To be honest, I did not know that whatsoever.
I can't
Did you
look
go
at
upstairs and punch me, by the way? I took my
Yeah,
headset off.
I was trying to see if you're here.
Yeah. No, I went to go do something, and I came back. My screen was red, and I heard a punch sound effect through my headphones. I wouldn't really focus everything on the weather because it's not really that big of a deal.
I didn't
Like,
focus
there is a,
everything on the weather. I did everything.
Oh, did you really? That quickly? Did you do the effects for the everything else?
Yeah, I did the AC. I showed off all the storages. I showed the sprinkler, and I did like the heat and cool. I want you to do the lightning.
Well, what's the command then?
Oh, I'm trying to figure it out because I don't have commands.
Well, if you ever do find it, just send it directly to me, then I'll do it.
I couldn't make this an 8-minute video because that just wouldn't make sense. I feel like this would have been a better video to make. That's well.
This is currently the new update inside of Schedule 1. Be pinpoint accuracy. Accuracy level bar is just a set your own ingredients. That is actually kind of funny, and this can allow them to work quicker.
Oh,
Oh, that reminds me. When you
we didn't
you-
get
when you,
we didn't get the golden we didn't get the golden weapon.
oh that's at the shit. Hold on. I believe that's at the I'm blanking out on it. It's somewhere. I remember I bought it and everything else. Hold on.
Wish I didn't have to use a freaking noise gate thing here. I wish I could just talk. Oh yeah, I need to show off the.
I think it's over here actually.
What should I call them? What are these people? They're not called civilians. What they?
For what? What? Explain a little bit more so I can
Oh,
understand.
NPCs. Okay, I'm fucking stupid.
You said it. I think
And
it is
NPCs now use umbrellas. That's so stupid. Oh shit.
You should say they use umbrellas, including when they're inside. That's what you should say, because they do use it inside.
You can also give
Where is-
employees.
Where the hell did I see the pistol at? Oh, it's not in there. What the fuck?
I got bio.
I don't think you have enough for it, because it's 25,000. Never mind. I remember I put it somewhere. I just don't know where the fuck I put it at. It's on this one.
You can now purchase the golden M1911 from the warehouse for $25,000. It is one of the best weapons in the game. And every weapon in Schedule 1 has its own reticle. Specialized by
like
its
the
own
way they
specific
go
weapon
inside.
category.
Actually, what I could do is, I can go over here and get some cocoa seeds and grow those real quickly. So then you can actually see the effect. So then it makes more sense if you want to redo it or whatever.
Well, I need everything. I need employees so I can show off everything.
Yeah. So I guess what I would do is I would go get some cocoa seeds or something like that, and so then you can actually see everything. What the fuck? Okay, we just grab. We're just gonna grab a second too. I don't give a fuck how it looks. I just want it. Okay, there we go. So you already got the pistol, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doing it all at once. as was the they got passed here. Swipe player. To press the escape, you can type in trigger lightning and put someone's gamer tag and we'll focus on a specific player. So I'm just gonna play. Right, so if we head into Dan's hardware, they actually have the big sprinkler, which you're gonna purchase that right now, see how this works. And he also added a flashlight, which we can also check that out too. I guess we can check out other storages here as well. And so we do have the flashlight here. This looks like it won't be all the actually do that. I have to wait till nighttime to see that. Alright, so here is the flashlight in gameplay in Schedule 1. So if we press F, we can toggle the lights, which obviously this works better in the nighttime. This is without it off. Actually, there's 2 lights I'm having here. Oh no, we're getting attacked. Stay away from me. You bundlers, get out of here. Weirdo. Test out my new
There you go.
flashlight.
I want you to come over here real quickly. Are you doing something? All right, get over here so I can show this to you. So you see, when you're looking at it, you see the little green little icon thingy, little temperature? That's the boost. So I'm going to go ahead and tell you that. At a certain angle, you can see it. So if you go right here, it's a little green, small little thing right next to the water bar. You can see it, right? It's a little green thing. Do you see it? Yeah, that's the boost. Make sure you see that. And when you do it, make sure you activate the water so it shows it getting filled up and everything else. So you can see on how big the range is. And then also, if you want to show off a little bit more of the heaters, if you want to, hold on. I'm going to put this over here as well. So you can pick it up and show how big the range is. If you get what I'm trying to say. Because the range is pretty huge. So, just like the water fountain.
Perfect.
The water sprinkler thingy bullshit. And make sure you show off the effect for the heaters next to the drying racks too. They do the little purple glowy little sparkle effects.
Or does heat work on these or just cool?
Yes. Nope. It's just heat. Heat only. It's only on heat. Heat. Nothing else. No cold or nothing. Just heat.
Then what's
Heat
on
works
cold?
the cold is for the shrooms because the shrooms require moisture. And moisture is caused by coldness with water. That's what causes moisture. That's why you don't put it on cold. You put it on heat. For plants like this, you put it on heat. But for mushrooms and stuff like that, you put that on cold. Alright, I'm going back upstairs. See you later.
This is the new Schedule 1 update. Introduces the AC unit, which turning the heat switch will make your drying rack ingredients grow faster. Also works on the plants as well, and the little green icon indicates that it's actually working. We also have the new sprinkler system, which can water 8 plants at a time. We have the new storage units, which we have small storage, medium storage, large storage, and huge storage. And to clarify that it's actually working, your weed products will be actually glowing purple. And for the cool on the AC unit is for mushrooms. He also introduced a new golden M1911, which is coded to be the best accuracy weapon inside of the game. We also have a new flashlight to see during the dark. And some crazy weather changes. Yeah, that might be a decent recording. I don't know.
Did you get it done?
Yeah, I still need a recording of getting your employees a weed product. I could use my recording I did earlier, but
So what you could do is you can give it to him unpackaged, I believe, or you can give it to him packaged.
what the fuck is there a ladder over here?
Yeah, every building almost has a ladder now.
Was that an update too?
I think that was last update. Oh, thunder! There you go.
We also have ladders on built-in buildings.
And also, tell them with the location that you can able to get the AC unit and everything else.
And the water puddle detail on the roads. I can't really do that when it's middle of nighttime.
Sure, fair enough. La, 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 la,
Also,
chicken.
new detailed lights on buildings.
Did you say D2 lights?
Detailed lights.
Oh, my bad.
My pussy, my ass, my coochie to my crack.
Crack. Oh, where you at, by the way?
The barn.
Oh, damn. I'm already in the damn city.
I was over there too, but I moved. Bitch.
I don't have a bed there, so...
Well, get one. My pussy's here. Can you say my dirty soul? Okay, yeah, but John Pizza. Oh shit, it's got flashbanged. Can you say my dirty soul? When I realized Premiere Pro takes less memory to run.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
We don't hate their fucking marketing.
Well, get over here, you stupid bitch. Oh shit! Bruh. Fucking tiny dick ass bitch. A cheating ass bitch.
What the fuck? Oh.
What?
You don't have to go to Dan's Hardware to buy that. You can just go to Handy Hanks. Get them too.
Yeah, they're everywhere. Except for the warehouse for some
Dude, when I
reason.
killed you, you like fell over and your body stood back up and you walked inside of the building.
Okay. I'm pissed.
Oh, there's a spray bottle too.
That's old. Oh wait, you say spray bottle? Does it say graffiti remover?
It's used to moist mushrooms.
Oh, yeah. That is, yeah. That's not really that new. That was from like when shrooms were released, so it's not really that new.
You can purchase all these items at Handy Hanks or at Dan's Hardware.
And make sure you tell the price too, because people get pissed off.
Well, they see it on screen. They can't read it. That's on them.
Fair enough. I didn't think about that. Fair enough.
I can't believe I shot you once. Dude. Fuck. This thing is strong.
This thing is strong. Yeah, I get fucking one tapped on the back of the booty hole.
Dude, if we get a Zombies Outbreak update, that'd be fucking cool.
Oh, baby, baby.
Oh, baby, baby. You're a bitch.
I can say the same thing about you, you stupid bitch. Actually, hold on. I want to know, do I have any... go to the storage unit. Because you said you need, to do the video for the employees thing when you give them drugs.
Yeah.
I believe... Oh, I do have some. So, I got some of these special stuff over here. If you come over here where I'm at the storage unit. It's in the ready for the streets thing. Like, it's a big-ass fucking locker. Also, actually, there is one thing that you probably do not have. You can actually label the lockers, by the way. Like, you can put whatever the name you want to name them, by the way.
Yeah.
You gotta open your clipboard, click E to manage, and go to above where the little square with the pencil icon is. You could type whatever you want to type.
Yeah, you can do that for all the other ones too. Like the cabinets. It's not really nothing new.
Oh, I don't know. I just figured that out like the other day. I was like, what? Are you coming?
Yeah, I'm trying to import this footage. Where are we going?
I'm at the storage unit. We're gonna go to
Storage
the
unit.
bungalow. When you get the drugs, go to the bungalow. It's in the big ass lockers. Is ready for the streets. Just go straight to the bungalow because you want to do it on an active person. Because all those right there has all the effects. So just give one to each person. Oh, you're over here. Why are you over here for it? I said go to the storage unit.
The bungalow.
I said when you get done, go to the bungalow to give them that. Yeah, I'll be back. Feels like I'm babysitting a freaking 3-year-old. Hit your shots, kid.
You're pissing me off.
You're pissing me off because you don't listen. You're just like my damn comment section.
Oh my god. Up. fuck?
All right, where are you at? Are you still over here? Where are you at? Okay, you're right here. Come here. Grab this in here. Grab these 5 in here. In the thing. Grab those. And give one of them to each of my employees. One each.
Alright.
I'll leave. So, there you go.
Mega dick.
I'm gonna sit here and eat a big bag of Ruffles.
You can also give your own employees specific weed ingredients, and they actually smoke it. Depending on what ingredients you have, they might work faster, or you might turn them into a monster. Not to alarm you, but I think your employees are about to explode.
No, they're just going Super Saiyan.
No, this is Redneck Grindy. How you doing? This is Monsters Inc. McGee.
Don't you fucking dare.
Damn. How'd you kill me so fast?
I don't know. It was just shotgun to your butthole.
Yeah, teabag. Oh, you shitting my body now?
No, your eyes are fucking moving, bro. Literally.
Sure thing, I'll look at you.
Easy patches.
Come on. I just said it! Sour cream and cheddar Ruffles, you fucking ass. Where the fuck are you at, Lady Gaga looking ass?
I'm about to pull you.
Oh,
I think I have to go poop again.
Alright, don't tempt me with a good time.
You like pooping?
I'm about to take a poop.
Oh my god.
This must be alternate to tomato soup. Sour cream. This is how we do it. Jump, go for him.
You okay? Where are you at? What are you doing over there in the corner? I just killed the Benzinos. Oh no. You there too, again? Oh, he's jerking off. Okay. You hear
I was
Austin?
watching my stream and you're like, are you okay? And my voice
Who?
changed to Stone.
Yo.
What do you mean if I'm okay? What?
No, because I have the voice changer on.
Oh, my bad. Where are you at?
Hiding.
Why are you hiding for?
Because I just got back.
Oh, what did you go do? You go jerk off real quick?
I went poop.
You went poop. You went poop poop poopy.
Oh, signs are going off. Tornado warning.
If you want to know where I'm at, I'm in the barn, by the way.
Short might wait. This might be a long short.
I seen longer. I seen a short one time. And it was 5 minutes. I'm like, what the fuck?
It can't be that long.
Well, I guess it can now. Blech. my gosh, Becky, you got the biggest dick. Oh my fucking balls.
Bruh.
I had to release it for that one day. Okay, I feel better now.
What do you mean you
Oh
feel
look,
better?
the freaking damn. That was actually kind of fast.
Yeah, why are we doing plans?
I will, bitch. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Look at this stupid dumbass bitch. Time to do some skateboarding shit on you.
Bruh.
Okay, I feel better. I'm done now. Actually, I put the gun away. Actually, I'm gonna take all these cabinets and put them upstairs. So, in case if I decide to do a build up here, I don't have to worry about it. We'll just use a small one. The fuck? Just my Super Saiyan? I'm gonna grab all this stuff. Stop it! I'm doing something. Fuck work. I just.
What? That's behind you and you killed me.
Yeah, get fucked, nerd.
What? Was that not behind you in the screen?
Actually, you're right in front of me. Okay. I'm trying to clean this all up before I have to do anything here. I'd be really pissed if we have to do this again. There we go. I guess just dismantle this or discard. I don't really care for it. Yeah, got that. I'm just trying to get rid of those as quick as possible. Oh, these are all at 81%. Stop it! Oh, shit.
How do you know where was that?
I seen your fucking blonde hair.
You're cheating.
Oh my god, not this again.
You're in a damn shotgun.
Oh my god, you get so fucking pissed off so fucking easily. It's like Larry the Leprechaun trying to fuck a damn fucking squirrel. Oh shit! How the hell did you reach me from there? That was impressive.
Why do you sit there and wait for it, bitch?
I see what you were doing. You always call me a bitch. You're the real true bitch.
What are you doing up there?
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Give me.
You know where I'm at. You're cheating.
Did you die? Oh, dude.
How do you know where I'm at?
I can see your blonde hair, dumbass.
I'm in a tree.
Congratulations, you speak for the damn trees, you fucking dumbass Lorax.
I don't know how you see me if I'm in a tree.
Never mind, I give up. Give me a cola. Get the fuck away from me. My cola, bitch. My cola.
Fuck your cola. Fuck your cola.
Oh, now I can run fast. Oh, you can't find me now, bitch. I just seen a little bitch on a skateboard go by. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, go over there. Yeah, go in there. Yeah. Yeah, go in that damn fucking warehouse, you stupid bitch. I guarantee you're gonna go in there and buy a fucking shotgun, aren't you? Yeah, buy that damn 12 gauge. Yeah, make sure you get enough ammo. Yeah, waste $5,000 on what?
Dude, just magically know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Know where you're exactly at. Ain't
Hey,
that?
because you're cheating.
Oh yeah, you cheating.
Probably
Yeah,
watching me on the
okay.
radar.
What?
I said, you're probably watching me on the radar.
Nope. I'm actually not even nowhere close on the radar.
Where'd you go, pussy?
I don't know. Well, I see a little retard in the middle of the road. How adorable. What the fuck? Fuck this game.
My screen, I just fell over.
Yeah, it's the power of my fucking dick. You fuck nerd.
Needs the money because of you.
Oh. I see a retard. Yeah, go on that sidewalk. Yeah, turn back around. Yeah, go down there. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, climb up that ladder. Oh, what the fuck? Hey!
Wait, how did you...
How the fuck did I die? I'm so confused.
I
How did
shot
I
you.
die?
How did you see me going up the ladder over here?
I heard the ladder. You can hear the ladder when you get on it.
Me, really?
Yeah. See, I heard it. See, I can hear it. What the fuck is this? Oh. Give me a cola. Stop it! Try to drink my cola! Yeah, Uncle Nelson, he's being a dick to me.
Uncle Nelson? He's not even over here.
I am, bitch.
Look at you full sprinted at me.
I know, I did the Call of Duty charge spray. I gotta buy some ammo.
Fuck your ammo.
I don't know what else to do. You already have your video and everything else done?
Yeah.
Good shit. Okay. I was just making sure. I am thinking about actually either getting off and relaxing, or I'm thinking about just getting off and watching anime.
Anime.
Yeah. Thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I don't know what, but I am thinking about it.
Oh, ta-la-la. My pussy.
You have a pussy?
I'm not gonna do the ladder. Stupid. Oh,
What?
my waiter. Nice. Bitch. I'm gonna do that.
My waiter, my
I'm
ass
going
to
to
my
my
waiter.
kitchen.
Ugh. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and just get off. I don't know about you, but I'm gonna go ahead and get off and probably go to bed. Probably. Maybe not. I don't know. I am tired, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to fall asleep anyway.
I don't know how. I'm tired too. I don't know how.
I don't know. I don't know either.
You know,
But
I guess it was about 12. But woke up at freaking 6.
ow.
Maybe I'll go to bed. Maybe I'll fix my schedule for the 20th time. I'll do the same thing again.
You do the same thing the next day.
My pussy.
Well, I'm hoping that that's all that you need. I'm hoping.
I mean, can't play.
Pretty much.
Can't put everything in there.
Yep.
My son's gonna be like, "Oh, you didn't add this."
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm waiting for. I'll catch you later.
Bzz, bzz.
verify that it's working. Large store. Verify that for system. Verify that system. Verify that also state. Okay. Support yes system. Verify that working. Verify that working. Verify that verify that working. Stop. That's working. Yes, yes, verify that working. That's working. Yes, for system. That's it. Works. Okay. So, work. Okay. Work. On. Oh, so it's what you make right. Also works. It's what you right. Also works. Well, oh, that's oh, well, uh, well, support. We also have sprinkler system, which is water that verify that it's working. Products. And storage. Get small storage, get storage, large storage, and storage. We also introduced a code which is coded with events. And we also have a flashlight, see in the dark, and some very weather changes. So, lights it purchases a multi eight brand. This is schedule to introduce AC, which right also works as well. And for you have AC right so I've clarified that it's working. You also have sprinkler system, which is water. That's clarified that it's working. Clarify that it's working. Or you have store and food.
So for instance, that's what we also have system. It's also we also have Alright. Edit it out. Hmm. Out. Where are the Texas? There it is. So it was never like that. I don't know why it's happened like that. It's not the one I had. I don't like how it's teleported. Ew. It's who would want these? Ew. check that. Sounds pretty good. Definitely gonna add some music on it. I still schedule one on my files. I do. Okay. Can't do it. Never mind. Yeah, thumbnail for this.